Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham program participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We're going to perform the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 108 and 308 asana sequences. Requesting all the participants to please settle down. Have your Panchapatam and Udhyani ready, 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply Vibhuti and Kumkum, all the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply the Vibhuti in the 16 places over your body. All the female bodies, please apply it in 5 places over the body. Wear the Abharanam, the Rudrakshamala, and get seated in a comfortable cross-legged position, keeping your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in a space as we open the session with a Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Andvatitam Gaganasadusham Tatpamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamacharam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Gunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we're going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatam and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your right hand. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Then wash your hand again. With index, middle, and ring fingers, join together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb join together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now clasp the right hand over the left. Place both hands on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set a sankalpa. Make a conscious resolution. Declare what you are going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold this visualization as we chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Namo Pata Samasta Dulitakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupaditau Purna Arokya Yukta Didagatra Yogida Sharina Sityatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranaltam Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Apa Upaspishya. And then place the Panchapatam and Udani aside. As you get ready to enter into the first asana of this sequence. Sukhasana. Sitting in a comfortable cross-legged position with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your navel region and hold your breath. Visualize a flame being kindled in your navel, rising upwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, or the bandhas. And the three bandhas are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it inwards. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles. All the three bandhas together form Mahamudra Bandha. Internally chant the japa, Soham. Visualize that this mantra is rotating around your throat in a circular manner as you continuously repeat it internally without striking a sound. With this, we covered all the components of the first asana of the sequence, Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasanamityuktamashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena chitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage all three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock. as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम् यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम् आलिबोसना.
Now extend your feet out in front and join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back in Padusha Mudra and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze towards the tip of your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव विधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगथली संपुटठानो विष्टुपछेदो भूकरल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो नादि भवासना.
Now rise up, extend your arms out in front, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet and your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूरव विधि परि आगाने नीचौ हो भी कहू निपनास्यो लगागी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे कोकिलासना.
Now rise up and keep your hands in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers extended, holding onto little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Catch your big toes, extend your legs forward and up, and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows, engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च नेटियासना.
Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji as you gaze to the tip of the nose, and every once in a while change the direction of the movement in Nityasanam.
घोड़ा वामापादिकी आशमाहिली सोज दक्ष चरण को बारलो तापरिकुल्प समोज वामपाद को महिलौ बहुरौ गुल्फजौ जान तापरि घोड़ा दक्षिकी आश बारली ढान गजासना.
Now place your palms flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
न्युब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बं ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानिञ्य वृक्षासना.
From the same position, push one heel to the mat and lift the other heel up. Alternate this on both sides as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति वैश्यासना.
Now rise up and stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Otherwise, you can stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Siddhaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वातिष्ठे दधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत् बाललिङ्गासना.
Next up is Purvajana Karana, the first karana of the sequence. Interlock your fingers. Keep your feet in Arimandi with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees slightly bent. Bring your hands in front of the chest. Then lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand gracefully on both sides again and again. Moving on to Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest. Pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Keep your knees together, engage all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in Padabhidanasana.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtajetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Hold the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back up, and extend the other arm with the hand in Bindu Mudra, index finger and thumb together as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suttandushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now, again, interlock your fingers from the outside in and pull the other knee towards your chest. Keep all the bandhas engaged as you visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padabhidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with your hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtajetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now catch the sole of the foot and kick the leg back and up as you lean forward and extend the opposite hand. In Prana Mudra, visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suttangushta prasarane.
Now we're going to enter into Ardha Rechita Karana from Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing upwards and knees bent. With the hands at the chest, step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum, gracefully moving your fingers one by one. Then place the right hand over your nose and cross your ankles and step the left foot behind, repeating the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Dance quietly on the mat, holding the visualization of your bone structure. Move every single bone of your body while holding this visualization. This will build integrity into your very bone marrow. Next up is Katichina Karana from Arimandi. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Rotate your body to one side and open up your arms. Return to the center, cross the arms, and open them up to both sides again and again. Moving on to Tadasana, now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa, Shivoham in Tadasana.
Tadasana. Mahamudra kono Tadasana vibhedakan vinotanam sada puryadantarvatni padipriyam. Tanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your palms on the ground, requesting all the women who are currently in pregnancy not to perform any of the movements. If you cannot reach the ground with your hands, you can hold onto your shins or your knees and try to pull your head in towards your knees. As you engage Mahamudra Bandha, visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
Mahamudra kono Tadasana vibhedakan vinotanam sada puryadantarvatni padipriyam. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kokshim savya kokshim najet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Lift your head and chest and open your mouth. Inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीपशी देहाद् निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति बुधजी देवी भुजङ्गासन साधनात् शशासन.
Now push yourself back up into a plank position and alternate pulling your knee in towards your chest back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine and hold the breath on and off along the various chakras along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानुद्वयमापुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति तथासन.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again while visualizing yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति वीरभद्रासन.
Rise up with one foot at the front, the other foot far back, back towards facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. Lower your hips down, push the hips forward, raise your arms up, and engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, as you gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वीरभद्रासन.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and gaze to your third eye while visualizing yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे वृक्षासन.
Now raise one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up over top of your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः गरुडासन.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः वृक्षासन.
Now raise the other foot towards the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतो तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः बर्गासन.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip and your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself having big wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम् त्रिकोणासन.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean down. Place one hand at the front foot, the other arm raised to the sky. Keep your shoulders aligned and gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे त्रिकोणासन.
Now rise up and rotate your feet, lean down towards the other side. Gaze along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle into the Konasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च ह्रीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Rise up. Next up is Nikutaka Karana from Adi Mandir. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Then stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down. Raise your heels off the ground and sit on the raised heels with your toes tucked. Keep your knees together and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. As you start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation of Brahmari Kumbhaka, internally chant and japa Sadashivoham and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अंगुष्ठासन कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्ठमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा. सौरासना.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep buzzing like a bee in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वेकपादकं विदुननासना.
Now lean forward and down and catch the big toe of the front foot and the back heel with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you balance in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. सौरासना.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward with your hands at the side of your body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in Saurasana as you keep buzzing like a bee.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वेकपादकं विदुननासना.
Now lean forward and down, bring your head towards the knee and hold on to the big toe of the front foot. Place the other hand on the heel of the back foot and balance as you visualize Swamiji.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Brahmajuramkushasana.
Rise up and step both feet in towards your body. Sit on raised heels with the toes tucked. Separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Then lock your throat to the chest and gaze through the gap between the palms with the eyes open wide without blinking. Visualize Swamiji in Brahmajuramkushasana.
तोबू फणापानि होय वैसे एडी तोबुदानि वैसे कोरबकतल्या की माहिली आयुष माहेरा शेमिली. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees to the ground and sit on raised heels. Keep your toes tucked. Place your hands on your thighs. Put your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Pita, in Kapilasana.
उभय बकथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फनापानि कुकर होय वैसे एडी तोबू जोनी निवैसे. Bhadrakorakasana.
Now maintain the same position but shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तोबू बकतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरिधरे कोरवारली राफे ऐसे तापरी मूलद्वारडी की वैसे. Suryasana.
Now raise your knees off the ground and keep them wide apart. Join your soles of the feet and the thumbs and little fingers. Open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra and raise them up above your head. Gaze up through the gap between the palms as if you're offering flowers to Bhagavan Surya as you engage Uddiyana Bandha in Suryasana.
एडी तोबो बुता दरियाने फनापानी बैठक को निठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि कहे. Mandukasana.
Drop your knees down to the ground and place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Sit in between your heels and keep your toes touching behind your back. Place your hands flat on the knees and gaze up towards your third eye as you press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra and visualize yourself as a frog, calmly breathing in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डूकासनम् उत्तानमण्डूकासना.
Now bring your arms up and behind your back. Hold on to your opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. Press your tongue up in Mandukya Mudra and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as a frog.
मण्डूकासनमध्यस्थं कोट्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भ्येकवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानमण्डूकम् सिंहासना.
Now cross your feet and sit on raised heels. Place your hands flat on the knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरम् हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च भद्रासना.
Now join the soles of your feet together behind your back with the toes pointing backwards. Keep your knees wide apart. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana. Again, breathing in Brahmari Kumbhaka means buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः काकभुसन्ध्यासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and keep your knees raised. Bring your arms in between the legs and wrap them around behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra as you visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसको कृठाने दोगु हाथपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडी नल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे कानीपोहसना.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and then lift your feet off the mat. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई कपालियासना.
We are moving to the first inverted posture of the sequence. So we are requesting all the participants with upper back or neck injuries, high blood pressure, and other cardiovascular diseases, as well as women who are currently in pregnancy, not to perform these intense asanas until you consult a doctor whether it is safe for you. We are going to enter into a headstand. So set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed, or ask a partner for assistance. Now place your palms on the mat and bring your head on the ground, forming a triangle between your head and your hands. Raise your hips, bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above the shoulders, and then lift your body off the ground. Extend your legs up straight, gaze towards the nose and visualize Swamiji in Kapalyasana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भूकरे पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a squatting position. We're going to enter into a new pranayama, which is Rechaka Kumbhaka, fully exhaling slowly and deeply, and holding the breath after each exhalation. Now rotate your body and align one knee and the respective hip with your elbows. Lean forward and balance on your arms, extending the legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Lean your other hip onto the elbows. Extend your legs out to the side. And gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकं बहिरागनाथासना.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a plank position. Then step one foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye. Push your hips forward. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी बहिरागनाथासना.
Now step the front foot back and bring the other foot outside the shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now step both feet back and bring your forearms down to the ground. Place your elbows on the mat and keep your hips raised. Lift your head, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका. वसिष्ठासना.
Now rise back up onto your hands and then rotate your body. Lift one arm to the sky and gaze up along the raised arm. Keep your shoulders aligned, your body straight as a plank. As you visualize yourself as Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. वसिष्ठासना.
Now place the raised hand on the mat and lift the other arm up to the sky. Rotate your body in the opposite direction as you repeat Vashishtasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Anjaniyasana.
Now relax. Come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Internally chant the new japa Paramashivoham and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaniyasana.
दोबो करकी उबे हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे. पश्चिमदानासना.
Now lean forward and down and hold on to your big toes and prana mudra with index and middle fingers. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Exhale fully and hold your breath and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. उग्रासना.
Rise up, interlock your fingers around your neck, and then slightly separate your knees as you're going to lean down all the way. Try to bring your head in between the knees, the elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core, engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Goddess Kali.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. Varityasana.
Now rise up and step one foot in towards your perineum. Keep the knee raised, wrap the respective arm around the raised leg, and interlock your hands behind your back. Try to bring your forehead to the knee as you visualize yourself as Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. महामुद्रासना.
Now drop the waist into the side, keep the heel firmly pressed against the perineum, and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands as you engage Mahamudra Bandha or the bandhas. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः. Varityasana.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Step the other foot in towards your perineum and keep the knee raised. Lean forward and down and interlock your hands behind your back as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. महामुद्रासना.
Now drop the raised knee down, keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. holding on to the big toe with both hands, the front foot with both hands. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresmin mama vallabhe yam prapti siddha siddhim cha kapiladya puragataha. Vadrasana.
Rise up and join the soles of your feet together. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the ground and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Vadrasana.
Gulphau tavrishanasyadaha sivantyah parshvayoho kshipetam padaparshve tu panibhyam dradham badhva sunischaram. Valipavasana.
Now, slightly extend your feet away from the body and place your hands on the respective knees. Lock your throat and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Puravacar pidichoka kakhyo soyi vahi vidichoki je soyi yame edi bhinna jarashe angula 8 antaro rashe. Donyasana.
Now, bring your feet back in towards your body and hold onto the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Lean forward and down and place your forehead and your elbows on the mat as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself. Visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi, Paramashiva Shakti herself.
Dogo pagadali samputakare edi medke dingdadare ardhatako antara rashe lilata pakathalya uparadashe. Bidaki Pavasana.
Now, rise up and extend your feet away from the body with the heels together and the toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground just behind the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Midaki Pavasana.
Purava viti paripagathali samputa shola edi milidashe. Siddha Samadhyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body with the toes together and the heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up, and rest your face down on the ground in front of your feet with your toes against your throat. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
Dogo pagadali samputakare sole medha aba medhare angula 8 antaro rashe edi ko ese vididashe. Chiniki Pavasana.
Now rise up. Bring the feet in towards your body. Hold onto the soles of the feet and open them up like a book. Place your elbows onto your thighs and fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana.
Dogu pakaki edi dhasti madiva medharagave. Sarparachokasana.
Now join the soles of the feet together and place your hands on the respective knees, gently pushing them down to the ground. Put your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Sharaparachokasana.
Dogu pagadali samputadhare avane kaizare pasare gora bhuso lagata rashe hath dogu gora paridashe. Bhiravasana.
Now rotate your feet, lift your heels up and bring the toes down to the mat. Place your knees on the ground and place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Engage Uddiyana Bandha in Bhairavasana.
Gulpho sampita chan yonyam vikrameno titam shanaihi chanvo pasvakato hasto dandavad bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Now bring one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
Samanasana siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro datva guhyonyalinga vatrage. Svanasana.
Now lift the leg over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Kevalam padame kancha skandhe charope yattadaha ekapadena gagane tishte tadandavatrabhon. Samanasana.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum, opposite sole of the foot against your chest. Gaze towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji, exhale and hold your breath in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्य सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्वा गुक्षोऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रगे अपानासना.
Now lift the leg over your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward and up, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकञ्च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः एकपादेन तदने तिष्ठेत दण्डवक्त्रभो. ओमखासना.
Now stack your knees in front of your body and bring your heels outside the opposite hips. Interlock your hands on top of the knees as you gaze towards the tip of your nose and breathe in Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth with the tongue touching the top of your mouth on the inhalation and exhale through your nose. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. अनसूयासना.
Now hold on to your big toes and prana mudra with index and middle fingers. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze towards the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. अनुसूयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knees and the nose to the ground as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
धीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. कर्वासना 2.
Now rise up and place the right foot flat on the ground in front of the left foot with the left foot against your perineum. Place your hands on the knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावोपकमोड़ी येडी बाहिलवल्भमूलद्वारिणी सैते. नारदासना.
Now sit on the heel and interlock your hands around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा सुरो नो है जोगी दचिपाशिती राशे सोगी. मत्स्यपीठकासना.
Now bring the left foot on top of the right thigh and raise the right knee. Hold onto the right big toe with the right hand and prana mudra. Wrap your left arm around the raised knee and hold on to the right shin. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योरि वामेन संबीज्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. ओमखासना.
Now stick your knees once more with the other knee on top this time. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and interlock your hands on top of the knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणबुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा. अनसूयासना.
Now hold on to the big toes in prana mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and put your stomach in and up, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचो ठाने बाबूता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. अनुसूयासना 2.
Keep gazing towards the tip of your nose as you lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, interlock your hands behind your back, and touch your nose to the ground if you can. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोरा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. कर्वासना 2.
Now rise up, place the left foot flat on the mat, and keep the right heel against the perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and visualize yourself having big wings on your back as you gaze to the nose, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davopakamodigedi Bahilapulpamooladvarani Saide. Naradasana.
Now, sit on the heel and interlock your hands around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
Pishtijavam Babdali Keri Bhuparita Hilava Veperi Godasuro no Hejogi the Chipashitira Shesogi Matsibitakasana. Vamena Vamangustanto Grihitam Matsibitakam Yori Vamena Sambidya Mehtratubari Dakshinam.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and hold onto the left big toe with the left hand in Prana Mudra. Wrap your right arm around the raised leg and hold onto the left chin. Gaze towards the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
Matsendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front and then place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Raise the right knee and twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and place it by the neck. Place your left hand by the neck and place the right hand to the ground behind you. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindrata, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsindrasana.
Udiram Paschimabhasam Kritvatistati Yattatahanam Rangam Vamapadam Hi Takshachanu Parinyaset. Kubasana.
Now extend the front hand down towards the foot and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra with the elbow outside the raised knee. Place the other hand on your ear. Gaze towards your third eye as you twist your spine. Visualize yourself as a camel and continue to breathe in Sheetkari Kumbhaka in Kubasana.
Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Matsendrasana 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Keep holding onto the front foot. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindrata.
Vatsendra Petham Dadara Pradip Timpatandara Pandala Khandanastram Abhyasatat Kundalini Prabodham Dandastiratvam Hidatati Pumsam. Matsendrasana.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Extend your legs out. Place the right foot on the left thigh and raise the left knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee and place the right hand by the neck, the left hand on the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindrata.
Udiram Paschimabhasam Kritvatistati Yattatahanam Rangam Vamapadam Hi Takshachanu Parinyaset. Ubasana.
Extend the front hand down towards the foot. Hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and place the other hand on the respective ear. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
Asana ko guna jholo jaye. Matsendrasana 2.
Now drop the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Twist your spine, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindrata.
Vatsendra Petham Dadara Pradip Timpatandara Pandala Khandanastram Abhyasatat Kundalini Prabodham Dandastiratvam Hidatati Pumsam. Padmasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Lock your legs. Place your hands flat on the respective knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Bandhas. Breathe in Shitali Kumbhaka. Roll up your tongue and stick it out of your mouth. Inhale through the tongue like a tube. And exhale through your nose. Internally chant the new japa. Om Nityananda Maha Sadashivoham. As you visualize yourself as Lord Shiva in Padmasana.
Asanam Dvedham Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Tatha Urdho Rupai Ched Dhatte Ubhe Padatale Yatha. Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto the respective big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Keep breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka.
Uttanau charanau kritva uru samsto prayattataha uru madhye tathottano pani kritva tu tadrisho. Kukutasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs as you maintain Padmasana. Place your palms on the ground. Straighten your arms and lift your entire body off the mat. Pull your knees up. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
Padmasanam susamsthapya nanvororantare karo निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्तः कुक्कुटासनः. बद्धकेकी asana.
Now place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bring your elbows against your navel as you rise up onto your knees. Your fingers are pointing towards your body. Lean forward onto your elbows. Keep your core engaged and lift your knees off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in Baddha Kekiasana.
धरामपष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खेमायूरमेतत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your legs off the mat as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Relax. Now lay down on your stomach. Interlock your hands around your neck and place your forehead on the mat. Rotate your feet so the toes are pointing outwards and the heels are touching the ground as you visualize yourself as a crocodile.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. सलभासना.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your shoulders and lift your legs off the mat. Hold your legs off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. पुष्प्रासना.
Now bend your knees, hold onto your feet and pull them to the ground outside your hips. Try to touch your heels to the ground as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेदे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेटिदायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. धनुरासना.
Holding onto the feet, kick your legs back and up and lift your head and chest. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं धृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. पर्वासना.
Relax. Now rise up onto your knees. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back and catch your breath. Breathe calmly through the nose and place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी बावतो वैसे बहुरोचिविधि करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुलपुत होवु कुलापाशितीला वेसोवु. वही आसना.
Now get ready for another inverted posture. Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and place your head on the mat. Support it with your hands. Raise your hips, walk your feet forward and lift your feet off the ground. Keep your knees bent and pull your knees against your chin. Squeeze your body into a ball as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohyasana.
तो वो हाथ की कहोनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई. शीर्षासना.
Now extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe deeply and calmly. Lead the prana along your spine. In Shirshasana, lean against the wall for support if needed.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिता प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. ओड्यासना.
Now relax. Place your legs down. Come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalation through the nose and Bastika Kumbhaka. Contract your abdomen and push the air out of your lungs by pulling your stomach in and up. Continuously exhale, exhale, exhale. Throughout the next few asanas, hold onto your calves and extend your legs forward and up. Try to bring them as vertical as possible and bring your head towards your knees. as you visualize Swamiji in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ पक बाहर आने, गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने, अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे, चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे। परिभाषना।
Now bring your hands behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders, keep your legs raised and gaze to your third eye while visualizing yourself as a mace.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा नौकासना।
Now extend your arms out in front, parallel to the ground. Keep your legs raised, gaze to the third eye, and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तान शयनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय रुद्रासना।
Now join the feet and scoop your hands below the feet. Hold them against your chest. Try to touch your soles against your chest. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Keep rapidly exhaling as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
पगरली संपूट करी हाथस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दो बोलेवो परली का नीतालवे उन्मुख पीठासना।
Relax. You can breathe calmly now. Lay down on your back and place your feet flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised and place your palms of the hands flat on the mat just behind your heels. Push your hips high off the ground, contract the perineal floor and lock your throat as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुख नामके शवासना।
Now lay down flat on your back and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, from the root of your spine to the crown of your head. In Shakti Charan Mudra, churn the energy within your body. We're going to enter into a small meditation. Visualize that your body is dead, completely lifeless, a dead shell. Leave your body behind. Leave your body to the Sahasrara Chakra. As Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्।
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and your legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and encircle them with your arms. Rock your body from side to side. And slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the Paramashivoham Karma, the first 108 asanas of Nityananda Yoga. Thank you all for joining us today, all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. You're now going to move on to the first power manifestation of the day. The next set of acharyas is already waiting to take over the session from here. Thank you all for joining and hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Pratama Vinyasa Krama. For all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants, let us now get ready and continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasana Nishthasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position. In a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Deeply inhale and hold your breath in your navel region. Visualize a flame being kindled, rising up your spine. As you internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, for the remainder of this asana sequence.
यथासनिष्ठासन पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः समासना.
Now, in a cross-legged position, keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and slowly inhale and exhale fully, as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राप्तनेपथि दण्डपद्मवरद्वाज वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः उत्तासना.
Now bring the left heel against the perineum and step the right foot on top of the left foot. Place your hands flat on the knees and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji.
निपीड्यसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरपुल्भतः वामं यां येन पुल्भेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्. सिद्धासना.
Now shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोतलदशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते. सिद्ध्यासना.
Now shift your gaze down to the ground in front of you. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादिकेडीचान सीवनिमदिता सुकोठानो. रुद्रासना 2.
Now rotate your hands on top of your knees into Bindu Mudra and shift your gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Buddha.
वामचरणपरिदक्षिणरापे एतत्सुगतिये सेविदिदाखे. संतधुनासना.
Now shift your gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन जीवनमन कीर्तन चलता अमीट. सिद्धासना 2.
Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one palm over the other in Samputa Mudra, resembling a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
विजुकार्य समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूयिपादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्. बन्धयोन्यासना.
Now set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. Inhale deeply and hold your breath. Lock all the senses present in your face with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers. Place your ring finger just below the nostril. Place your middle finger just on top of the bridge of your nose. Your index finger closing the eyes and your thumbs closing the ears. In Shanmukhi Mudra, hold your breath in Bandhayoniasana.
युत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वाखेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा. वीरासना.
Relax. Now place the right foot on top of the left thigh and bring the left foot below the right thigh. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra and embody the state and space of bravery, Veera in Veerasana.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् मिन्यस्योर्नि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितं. वाल्मीकासना.
Now maintain the same body posture but shift your gaze towards your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet and author of Ramayana.
दाबा पग की पगथली पुनि एली है जोज. जोनि मुद्रासना.
Now shift your gaze towards the tip of the nose and place your hands split on your knees. Visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपाद की पगथली चाहि माहिली कोड. योन्यासना.
Now shift your gaze towards your third eye and maintain the body posture. Hold the visualization of Yoni Mandala in Yonyasana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योकं योगफलेन्नीलं तत्कारफलनं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि. भद्रासना 3.
Now join the soles of your feet together in front. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Push your knees to the ground and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत सवे वल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे. अघोरासना.
Now place your left hand on the left knee and your right hand over the mouth. Gaze towards your third eye and curl your tongue back and push it upwards. Then close your left nostril with your right index finger and inhale through the right nostril. Then close both nostrils and hold your breath. When you can't hold the breath anymore, exhale to the left all the way. Once you exhaled fully, inhale again to the left. Invert the direction of the breathing flow in Abhyanta Kumbhaka again and again, and visualize yourself as an Aghori in Aghorasana.
पूर्व कहो विश्रिका जोगी वाही विधि जो की जय सोगी कानेरी पवासना.
Now, slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together and separate your heels. Place your hands on the respective knees. Lock your throat. Place your elbows on the heels and rest your chin on your hands. Engage your abdomen. Put your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the nose and exhale fully, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanadi Pavasana.
वाली पाव आसन कक्षो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से परासना.
Now rise up and scoop your hands below the feet. Lift your feet off the ground and interlock your fingers in Parashva Mudra. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padasana.
ततोर्ध्वम्रेतयेत् वायुं मृदनिश्वास संयुतं गोपी चंडासना.
Now, free your arms and interlock them around the fingers, around the toes from above. Pull your feet against your chest and rest your chin on your fingers. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूर्व विधिपता का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे उदरासना.
Now, scoop your hands below the feet once more. Interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the toes, gaze to the nose, and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो पगदली संपुट ठाने उभय हस्तकरी उर्ध हिताने विशिष्टासना.
Now, lift your feet up higher in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything in Vishishtasana.
दो पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करें भुजासना.
Now, one by one, lift your legs up over top of the respective shoulders. Bend your arms up and try to interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujasana.
शिरासनं त विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं त परमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते कल्याणासना.
Now, with your legs over top of the respective shoulders, bring your arms down and behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back. You can lean against the wall for support if needed. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana.
दो हाथ बकम नीचाने तिनको बोड़ा नीचे ठाने संकटासना.
Now, place the top of the left foot flat on the mat and sit on the left heel. Step the right knee over the left knee. Place your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra, not focusing on any external happenings, just focusing on your inner space. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Inhale through your nose and mouth and exhale through the left nostril. Keep your throat engaged and make an ocean-like sound from your throat on in and exhalation. This is Ujjayi Pranayama.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यसदर नीतले पाददण्डेन जां येन वेष्टयेत् वामपादकम् धेनुकासना.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit in between the heels. Place your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, and visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुषागी नगर पंजरं ऋषिलिन्दवल्यं नीं पचन्द्रासना.
Now slide the right foot on top of the left thigh and place the left foot on top of the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs with your hands. Fix your gaze at the third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
वामजंग परितशिरठाने वामहस्तपिष्टे दिशाने Machandrasana 2.
Untwist your spine and hold on to your big toes. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the mat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसमजी मनोत्तर जोगी वामदंग परिताप हेसोजी Guru Asana.
Now rise up and interlock your fingers. Place them on the left knee, the top knee, As you engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas, visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
Urmuli Drabadasya Kanichika Pradesh Upulpham Samstapya Sankatasana.
Now, place the top of the right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel. Stack your left knee over top. Place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward. Visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana.
Vamapadam Chiter Moolam Sanyasadar Nitale Patatandena Jam Yena Bestayet Vamapadatam. Dhenukasana.
Now, slide the right foot outside the hip and sit in between the heels. Place your hands on the top knee. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow.
Anashaki Nagara Banjaram Rishilinda Vilyamnim Pachandrasana.
Now, place your left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Bring your right arm behind your back and twist your spine. Hold on to opposite thighs. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamadanga Pridachirathane Vamahastapishti Disane Machandasana 2.
Now untwist your spine, hold onto your big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead to the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Prasamaji Manatarna Jajogi Vamadanga Parida Pesoji Guru Asana.
Rise up, interlock your fingers and place them on the right knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize your Guru Swamiji.
Urmuli Drabadasya Kanichika Pradesh Upulpham Samstapya Pashvasana.
Now, place your feet flat on the mat and pull your knees towards your chest with your hands. As you gaze up towards your third eye, press your tongue up and back in Kechari Mudra. Stretch the frenum, the tongue band below your tongue. Try to bring the tongue back as far as possible. Some yogis are able to bring the tongue even down their throat. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Parshasana as you overcome any bondage.
Padatale Bhumo Nidhagya Chanani Ursi Nidhagya Viparita Hasta Bhyagu Srita Sanjay Nibadhya Bodhishokasana.
Now, hold on to opposite wrists and rest your chin on the knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dogu Bhagdali Bhuparidare Kurmashli Sekare Kurakatasana.
Now bring your hands below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep pressing your tongue back and up in Kechari Mudra.
Do Hath Bhag Bahare Liave Goda Niche Le Taharave Smatyasana.
Now, cross your right ankle over the left and keep your toes pointing upwards. Gaze to the nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumatyasana.
Muladvari Dharti Barithane Dava Bhagaprita Chavidane Dandasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Interlock your fingers and raise your arms up straight with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji. Firmly press your tongue back and upwards in Kechari Mudra, becoming lighter than space itself in Dandasana.
Idani Garbini Nam Yoga Bhyaso Yathalago Sukha Prasavala Bhagya Pruchate Prakta Nepathim Arambhasana.
Now lean forward and down and catch your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Bring your head towards your knees. Inhale through one nostril, then exhale through the other, alternatingly. Cleanse Ida and Pingala nadis, the main nadis along the spinal cord. Balance your prana in Nadi Shodhana, the pranayama for this asana. Visualize Swamiji in Arambhasana.
Dogu Pakamiliva Pasari Pakaka Angutha Pakadi Lila Tukoda Lagave Vidokasana.
Now, slightly separate your feet and raise your knees. Scoop your hands below the shins and hold on to the soles of your feet from the outside. Place your forehead on the ground if you can and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Vidokasana.
Prathama Besido Pau Pasari Kachapurtako Kurdo Darim Chalandhripavasana.
Now join your heels together, scoop your hands below the shins and rest your chin on the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Do edi mailike tije hatha pasari. Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
Now extend your legs out in front and lift one leg up behind your neck. Then lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands. If you cannot bring the leg behind your neck, don't worry. You can lift it over your shoulder, pull it towards your chest, or simply cross it over the opposite knee. And then lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the upward movement of the prana from the soles of the feet to the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, all the way to the crown of your head. These are the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva. Pratyahara Pranayama.
Paschimottanavad samsitim dritva ekam padam grivayam dritva tishtet. Anantasana.
Now lean back. Keep the foot behind your head and hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. Extend the opposite leg forward and as flat as possible. Gaze toward the tip of the nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
Uttana Shaini Ekaikampayi Grivayam Vindhyasya Itarahastena Pavagram Gritva. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your head. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
Uttana Shaita Ekaikam Padam Grivayam Kurvan Itarhastam Karnamole Sthapayet. Drishasana.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees towards your chest. Relax as you encircle your legs with your arms. Rock your body from side to side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama. Feel the prana flowing upwards from the soles of your feet to the crown of your head.
Uttana Shainam Januni Hridev Vashtambha Ganga Saita Uruni Karadvaye Vadvam Savyapa Savyam Lodayet Drishasanam Bhavati. Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
Now lift the other leg up behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you visualize your pranas flowing upwards in golden light from the soles of your feet to the crown of your head.
Paschimottanavad samsitim dritva ekam padam grivayam dritva tishtet. Anantasana.
Lean back, keep the foot behind your head if you can. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand and extend the opposite leg. Lay on your back as you gaze to the nose and visualize you are without beginning nor end.
Uttana Shaini Ekaikampayi Grivayam Vindhyasya Itarahastena Pavagram Gritva. Ankushasana.
Now roll onto the side. Keep the leg behind your neck and gaze towards the nose as you feel in complete control.
Uttana Shaita Ekaikam Padam Grivayam Kurvan Itarhastam Karnamole Sthapayet. Yoga Nidrasana.
Now lay on your back and pull your knees towards your chest and then lift your legs over top of your neck. As you wrap your arms around your lower back, gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana.
Padabhyam Veshtayet Kantham Hastabhyam Prishtabandhanam Tanmadhya Shainam Kuryad Yoga Nidra Sukhaprada. Atmaramasana.
Now wrap your arms up and around your neck. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
Atmarama Asana Padam Sudhoso Ve. Kochikasana.
Now lay down on your back and pull your knees up towards your chest. Extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Kochikasana.
Do Hat Chita Sakare, Tinaso Ube Sapakare. Jatara Parivritti.
Now, drop the left leg to the side, keep the knee bent, and extend the right leg straight down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Then bend both the legs to the left. Keep breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama. Extend the legs to the left, hold onto the toes, and rotate your head to the right, away from the feet. Then return to the center. Pull your knees towards your chest. Drop the right leg to the side. Extend the left leg straight. Bend both knees to the right. Extend your legs to the right. Hold onto the toes and gaze away from the feet. Visualize Swamiji in Jatara Parivritti.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णमथापि च द्वन्द्वपीठासना.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and keep your knees raised. Hold onto your ankles with your hands and lift your hips up high. Lock your throat and hold your breath in Murcha Kumbhaka for a long time as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dviparapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठ सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इदिकार्गी जगादनून् पर्यङ्कासना.
Now lift your arms up over top of the respective shoulders. Place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Then push your hands into the mat, lift your hips up high, and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनमस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अष्टभ्यां पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा शोर्तानासना.
Now lay down on your back and pull your knees towards your chest. Place your hands on your respective shoulders and then move your hips in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as a dog, playfully rolling around on your back in Shvotanasana.
शववत् शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभुवानिज अस्ताभ्यां तन्दरां बद्ध्वा भ्रामयेत् श्वोत्तनं भवति. विपरीतकरणी.
Now, as you lay on your back, take your legs and your hips off the ground with your palms on the mat for support. Point your toes up to the sky and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you move your legs in a circular motion.
भूतले सशिरोर्दत्वा फेनगे चरणद्वयं विपरीतकर्त्री चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता. विपरीतकरणी टु.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point the toes up to the sky. Hold this position and intensify the Jataragni, the digestive fire.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्नि विवर्धनी. लांगलासना.
Now drop your feet down over top of your head. Touch your toes to the ground and interlock your fingers behind your back. Push them into the mat in Padashamudra as you visualize yourself as a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिका प्रदेशे भूमोपाद पृष्ठे स्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकुर्यात् ग्रीवा प्रदेशेन भूमिं कर्षयेत्. लांगलासनं भवति. शैतपश्चिमतानासना.
Now hold on to your feet over top of your head in one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकं. सुप्तकोणासना.
Now separate your legs over top of your head and keep your hips above the shoulder level for balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः बद्धपूर्णं सुप्तपूर्णं ऊर्ध्वपूर्णं तथापि च. चक्रासना.
Now join your feet back together, hold onto your ankles, and then roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight. Now lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and hold your breath as you visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वो पादो कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्. Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana.
Now lay on your back and extend your legs up vertically. Catch your big toes in Prana Mudra and then separate your legs wide apart as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Suptapta Sarita Paramashivoham.
Uttanapadam Kravancham cha Marichimbira Bhadrakam Natarajantriko Nancha Suptambushta Prasaranim Suptapadangushtasana.
Now, join your feet back together. Keep holding onto the big toes. Keep your arms and legs straight and visualize Swamiji.
Uttanapadam Kravancham cha Marichimbira Bhadrakam Natarajantriko Nancha Suptambushta Prasaranim Matsyasana.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana and bring your knees to the mat. Hold onto opposite elbows over top of your head as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Gupta Padmasanam Krutva Uttanashay Nancharit Gurpara Abhyam Shiro Beshtya Matsyasanam tu Ropraham Parasharamasana.
Now place the back of the right hand on top of the left palm over your head and gaze through the nose as you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
Prathamakare Padmasana Ache Sudho Surve Bhuparipache Sarvamvasana.
Now raise your knees and your hips off the mat and place your hands at your lower back, supporting your body with the elbows resting on the ground. Raise your knees up high, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Sarvangasana.
Athava Kshetra Samkshepat Sarvangasanam Uttamam Yat Krutva Yoga Nipuna Vidya Vispandito Yatha Vrichikasana.
Now lay on your back and keep one foot on the opposite hip. Put your knees up towards your chest and extend your arms over top of your head with the fingers hooked forward like the stingers of a scorpion as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
Prathamashaina Sudho Shishike Shiki Sandhi Sudakhe Vrichikasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Extend your arms over top of your head. Hook your fingers forward. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
Prathamashaina Sudho Shishike Shiki Sandhi Sudakhe Vrishabhada Kshepasana.
Now lay on your back, interlock your hands around your neck and alternate pulling your knees in towards your chest as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
Uttanasenam Kritva Anvali Bikan Rambadva Purparo Militvanitam Vena Bhumim Sprishtva Marottanasana.
Now place your palms at the side of your body, at the side of the hips, and lift your knees up. Try to touch your ears with the respective knees again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Marottanasana.
Svotanavat Samsiti Kritva Janadvayam Paryayena Karmayoho Samsprishet Virkasana.
As you lay flat on your back, place your feet on the mat and then stand up and lay back down again and again. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana.
Uttanasinam Kritva Padatala Bhyambhumim Tritva Uttishtet Vrikasanam Bhavati Luthasana.
Now from a squatting position, roll backwards again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Uttanasenam Padoshya Ullandhya Bhomo Stapayitva Nibjam Bhuyadi Nibjam Shainam Sarathasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and keep your hands at the side of the shoulders. Contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation through your mouth as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Sarathasana.
Nibjam Shainam Kritva Nabhim Bhumo Nidhaya Stambhaddastabhyam Bhumim Vashtadhya Voshto Nimilya Venuvatsan Kritya Tishtet Sarathasanam Bhavati Dehalyullankanasana.
Now, with your hands on the ground, push yourself up into a plank position. Jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय अतनजेत देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति. जात्यासना.
Now, from a standing position, lean forward and down and place your palms on the ground. Walk around on hands and feet while visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्षे केन चातिस्परो भवेत् हस्तान्तरिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः. सर्पासना.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level and rotate them around your body as you move your head in all directions. Next up is Sadapasana. If you have a rope available, tie your feet with a rope and then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your elbows close to your waist, your hands on your thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body like a serpent. Breathe deeply through your nose in Sadapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः वायवी कुण्डली देवी कुण्डलाकारमङ्गुले. उष्ट्रसाधनासना.
Now, lean forward and down and catch your toes from the front. Keep your hands in fists and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसाधनं भवति. अश्वासना.
Now, again, lean forward and down and hold your toes from the side. With your hands and fists, walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a horse.
उष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपादतले संस्थाप्य अश्ववत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति. कपोतनिटकासना.
Now, stand with your heels touching and the toes separate. Interlock your hands behind your back in Padusha Mudra. Pull your hands down towards your calves as you lean back all the way. Breathe deeply through your nose and try to relax in this posture, leaning down as low as possible as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand in Arimandi and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel and open up your palms to both sides again and again as you visualize yourself offering flowers to Paramashiva.
खड्गासना.
Now visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze through your nose as you lay down on your stomach and jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands slightly extended away from the body in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros in Khadgasana.
लुचसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत खड्गासनं भवति. उत्थानोत्थानं.
Now hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. Then squat down and raise back up again and again, or sit down on the ground if you can. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति. कुशलासना.
Now raise your arms up over top of your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a vase.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊढम्बाः नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् कुशलासनं भवति. शीर्षकासना.
Now hold on to one foot with both hands and pull it up towards your chest. Sit down and stand back up on the other leg as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Alternate on both sides and gaze to your nose.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षु निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति. ताण्डवासना.
Now we're going to move into Parshva Karana. Now keep the toes of the right foot pointing outwards and the knee slightly bent. Then lift the left knee towards your chest and circle the raised leg with the left arm, with the left hand in a fist. and the right hand on the inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now extend the left leg forward and your arms as well. Sit down and stand back up. Hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. And visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
Ekena padena sthatavyan Tandavasanam bhavati. Paramasana.
Now lift the left foot toward the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within.
Brahmanasana yatkritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro datva tishtetanda pratarbuvi. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the raised leg over and around the opposite knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Then bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
Uttana kurma pitham cha sambhatkarudam cha bata dinam komkham cha bharatvasan trivikramam. Ekapadasana.
Now bring the left foot on the right thigh and keep your hands on the respective knees. Hold on to your knees with your hands as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
Dakshang grimbama padasya dangopari nidhajitam. Sirvasana.
Now hold on to the left big toe and extend the leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya brahm dhritva itarpadatalam gumo nidhagyam tvaraya brahmanam kartavyam Sirvasanam bhavati. Trivikramasana.
Now lift one leg up behind the neck. Stand tall, sit down, and stand back up. Perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you visualize that Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within. You can hold on to a solid object, lean against the wall for support. Just try to lift the leg up. You can bring it towards your chest or over your shoulder. Then sit down and stand back up.
Trivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttadavyam trivikramasanam bhavati. Tandavasana.
Now extend the right leg. Next up is Parsvajanukarana. Now keep the toes of the left foot pointing outwards. Lift the right knee towards your chest and circle it with the right arm, the hand in a fist, and the left hand on the thigh in Parsvajanukarana. Now extend your right leg forward, your arms as well. Sit down and stand back up. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
Ekena padena sthatavyan Tandavasanam bhavati. Paramasana.
Now bring the right foot on the left against the left thigh from the side. Keep your hands at the side of the knees and visualize Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
Brahmanasana yatkritva brahmano bhavet ekapadamaro datva tishtetanda pratarbuvi. Garvasana 3.
Now bring the right leg over and around the left knee. Tuck the toes behind the calf. Bring the right arm below the left and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
Uttana kurma pitham cha sambhatkarudam cha bata dinam komkham cha bharatvasan trivikramam. Ekapadasana.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh. Slightly squat down to hold onto your knees with the respective hands and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
Dakshang grimbama padasya dangopari nidhajitam. Sirvasana.
Now hold on to the right big toe and extend the right leg out to the side. Rotate quickly on the left leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
Ekena hastena dandarupasya ekasya padasya brahm dhritva itarpadatalam gumo nidhagyam त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति. Trivikramasana.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck, stand tall, sit down, stand back up, and visualize Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
Trivayam padam samstapya sadhavyam uttadavyam Trivikramasanam bhavati.
Next up is the Samanaka Karana. Now stand with the heels touching, toes pointing outwards, and the hands at the side of the hips. Fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly and relax after this intense set of asanas as we get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Quickly grab some water and immediately return back to your yoga mat as we're going to continue the sequence after just a few moments.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now everyone please return to your yoga mats and get ready. We're going to continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Gorakanjali asana. Now separate your feet and squat down. Bring your arms from the outside in between the legs and interlock your fingers. Bring your hands against your navel and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhakam. Inhale all the way and hold your breath. Then move the retained prana freely throughout your body by the force of your will alone.
Gorakanjali asana. Pratham hi wo hoye bahuri nichopani hove. Kanchasana.
From the squatting position, interlock your hands around your lower back and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Urumadhyat hasto niveshya nitamam dritva padatalabhyam bhumim ashtadhyam. Bhirvasana.
Now bring your feet together and your heels close towards your perineum. Squat down and interlock your hands around your back as you gaze towards your navel. Visualize Bhagavan Kalabhairava, the Lord of Time.
Dobu bhakti talyaki mahili kor milai vanapani ukar mod vaise. Varahasana.
Now keep your heels together and your toes apart, heels close to your perineum. Join your palms together behind your back with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Keep your elbows raised. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Pagdali ki mahili porimilagi phanabani ukaravaise. Prabhitasana.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pashintoya samilya sittvanitamam dana pradesha aniya tishte tripithasanam bhavati. Bakasana.
Now place your palms on the ground and bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and lift your feet off the mat as you visualize yourself as a crow.
Hastabhyamo nimavashtabhya januddoyam nabho sammilya. Tushtanga Kapalyasana.
Now set yourself up for another inverted posture. With your hands on the mat, bring your forehead on the ground, bring your head on the mat, the top of your head on the ground. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Bring your knees onto your elbows, your hips above your shoulders. Then extend your legs up into a headstand and cross your legs into Padmasana as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sushtanga Kapalyasana.
Asana povana kabara achohoyi. Uttasana.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
Jano gorantare pado kritva pado the gopajete. Vrikshasana 2.
Now, set yourself up in front of a wall. Place your palms on the ground and raise your hips. Walk your feet forward and kick your legs up into a handstand as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
Satta chakrakshalanaya vrikshasana visheshakan janani indriyada dadhya pona bhedan samadhyasete. Shibhuasana.
Now, place your hands and feet close together. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Tejas. Shining light is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body, bringing divine radiance to your being in Shibhuasana.
Dogo babajodi mahi kulphamilaye. Patyasana 2.
Lower your legs down and then place your palms on the mat, shoulder width apart. Lower your body down to the ground and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana.
Nityam shenam purvaro pasha bhavaya murta pritya hastatalabhyam bhumim vashtabhya varam varam uddanam kuryat matsyasanam bhavati. Sarpasana 2.
Now lay down on your stomach, place your hands on the respective hips, and lift your head and chest from side to side, feet flat on the mat. Visualize yourself as a snake in Sarpasana.
Didyam shenam krutva hastonitamam samstapya padodi ki kritya sammilayan purasatantavyam sarpasanam bhavati. Nidalambanasana.
Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you and rest your chin on your hands. Place the top of the feet flat on the mat and feel self-supported and completely independent in Nidalambanasana.
Karabhyam bandhasam kritva tishtet purpara yasudi mukham unnamanuchayi niralambana masanam niralambana yogi syan niralambana masanam niralambana ta dhyanam niralambana masanam. Satrasana.
Now place your palms on the mat and bend your knees. Lift your feet towards your upper back and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your Guru from the sun rays.
Ardhyasanam stitva astadaladhyam bhumim ashtabhya unnajati satrasanam bhavati. Vidrasana.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat in a kneeling position. Sit on your heels. Extend your arms out to the front. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground as you lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुतप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि दण्डबद्धभरद्वाजय वीरभद्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा पुर्या सुदीर्घैरे च पूरपैः वेशासन.
Now, with your hands on the ground, raise your hips up high into Gajasana and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गदासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ तालयेत् वेशासनं भवति. अजासन.
Now, with your hands on the ground, take your legs up and lower your face down to the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गदासन संस्थितो पादत्रयमन्तराले कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्. तदनन्तरासन.
Now, come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels. Pull your feet up towards your perineum as you hold onto your big toes. And then place your hands on the respective knees. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्व विधि परिहाताब्दी काकस्तीचो फना शरामोड़ी पता की अंगुली अग्रिमेर लगावे. अंगमोत्तनम.
Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms up, down, left, right, in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, then interlock your hands behind your back and repeat the movement.
तस्तयोः अंगुलीर्वद्वा हस्तर्मध्यात् सर्वन्दं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत् अंगमोत्तनं भवति. गन्धासनस्व.
Now sit in between your heels, bring your knees and your thighs on the ground. As you place your hands on the knees, visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जंगोरुभ्यां पीड्य स्थिरकार्योद्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनम् उच्यते. आनन्दमन्दिरासना.
Now join the soles of the feet together behind your back, your knees wide apart, hold onto your ankles and sit down in front of the feet, bring the front of your buttocks on the mat. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथवक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं जित्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः. मण्डूकासन 2.
Now cross your ankles and sit on the raised heels. Place your hands underneath your knees and push your tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Put your stomach in up in Ujjana Bandhan and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं संपीठबुल्ढाभ्यां दान्वन्द्ये सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषऋत्. नरसिंहासन.
Now tuck your toes, sit on raised heels, and keep your knees wide apart. Place your palms on the ground, thumbs touching, and the base of your hand touching your toes. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu.
डोबू भणापानी होई वैसे एडी मेलर गुदानी वैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिको यावे. विशरकासना.
Now sit on raised heels, keep your toes tucked, knees on the ground, and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring your thumbs underneath your teeth and close your lips. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Durga, victorious over all your fears.
डोबू पकांती एडी चवकी गोड़ा फनो वानपनी होई. पकनासना.
Now place the top of the feet flat on the mat. Join the soles of the feet together with the toes pointing back. Sit on your heels and bring your hands towards your armpits, imitating as if you are a monkey stretching itself. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
Tobu Bagdari Sambutane, the Niki Vishti Bhumi Paritane, Mulatvar, Etiam Pariave, Muda Hat Uchata Harave, Vidrasangarasana.
Now tuck your toes, join the soles of the feet together, and separate your knees wide apart. Hold onto opposite elbows behind your back, and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
Patama Purnabani Vaise, Dobu Eriuda Nivise, Gora Uba Rake Dira, Adeva Yapasade Dira. Anjanasana.
Now, place your knees on the ground and cross your feet. Sit on the raised heel. Place your palms on the ground at the side of your body. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize perfect health physically and mentally in Kanjanasana.
Kanjanasana Vakshe, Yadkritva Susti Robhave, Prishte Padatvayam Badva, Stobhumo Pradarajetem, Urmasana.
Now, maintain the same position, but place your hands on the respective knees. Make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle. As you gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
Ulpo Severshanas Yadho, Vikramena Samahito, Prajika Ayashiro, Brivam, Kurmasanami Tiritam, Yokasana.
Relax your upper back and neck. Keep gazing at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gutam Dienyaval Babhyam, Vikramena Samahitaha, Yogasanam Bhavete, Titi over Vitovitu, Vitovasana.
Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind your back. Bring your toes near opposite knees. And bring your hands behind, palms facing back, thumbs outside the legs. Hold on to your shins, to your calves, as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with Swamiji, your Guru.
Goda Vamu Bohogi, Goda Arara Chetogi, the Chipad ki Pani Rahave, Pano Vamu Goda Rigilyape, Pushtrasana 2.
Now, place the top of the feet on the ground and lean back. Hold on to your heels as you visualize yourself as a camel. Push your hips forward, tilt your head back, open up your chest in Ushtrasana.
Meru Tandaklandi Dadya, Sambhimada Ishukumar, Kapoto Ostrasana, Bhyasa, Kujanmita Hitasana, Titiyasana.
Now lean back further. Sit on the heels as you lean back. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the ground and hold on to the soles of your feet with your hands. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana.
Tobu Edi Sambudare, Sole Molat Bari, the Ridhare, Hana Bani over Hoye Baise, Bahuri Pishti Shikare, do I say Viradasana.
Now lay flat on your back and rise back up again and again with your heels outside the hips. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body in Viratasana. You can use the support of your hands if needed to pull yourself back up off the ground.
Sanga Prishti Bhumani Dadya, Sango Tarjoho, Urunism Stapya, Prishtivam Shamvaram Varam Sprishit. Kapotasana.
Now lean back further. Bring your arms over top of your shoulders and try to bring your forearms on the ground. Then raise your hips and try to bring your head in between your heels, visualizing yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
Meru Dandakvandi Radya, Sambhimada Ishukuman, Kapoto Ostrasana, Bhyasa, Kujanmita Hitasana, Varasana.
Now rise back up. Tuck your toes and stand on your knees. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest and gaze towards the tip of the nose. This is a boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva. In turn, chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Varasana.
Januni bhumo samstapya hastabhyam bahu parasparam dhritva saradam tishtet varasanam bhavati. Varahasana 2.
Now keep your toes tucked, sit down on raised heels and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground and hold onto your head with your hands as you rest it on the mat. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
Suryan Chandram Vedanani Asanani Nikachente Purparu Bhumastapayitva Janubhyamavnimam Ishtabhya Hastomastake Samstapya Pashin Nitambe Samstapya Tishtet Varahasanam Bhavati. Dasana.
Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart, and get ready for another headstand posture. Interlock your fingers and place your head on the ground. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, and kick your legs up over top of your body. Extend the legs up straight and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as a lob tree and breathe calmly through your nose in Mundasana.
Atho Mundasanam Bakshe Sarvesham Praninam Savam Bodham Argyavade Dattva Dharayin Marutam Siddhihi. Andhasana.
Gently lower your legs down and come to a kneeling position. Sit on your heels and separate your knees. Lean forward and down and bring your head in between the legs. Interlock. Hold onto your head with your hands and keep your elbows outside the knees. Gaze towards the nose as you inhale through the nostrils and exhale through your mouth again and again. Visualizing Swamiji in Andhasana.
Atmavabdali Smataharawe, Koramahili Ube Midave, Anapani Bukara Hoi Baise, Dobu Eri Udani Baise, Viparita Chalamasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and extend your arms in front of you. Lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the ground and hold as you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
Shalabhasana Bhedascha Natabhirunda Namake, Vendabhirunda Saite, Shivsatandasanam Tata, Akashakapotasana.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now place your palms at the side of your hips and your forehead on the mat. Lift your legs off the ground, including your knees, without raising your chest off the mat. Visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture. Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Now with your arms flat on the mat, kick your legs up over top of your body and try to touch your feet to the ground in front of you. You can walk up a wall, practice the back bend as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove in Akasha Kapotasana.
Ustrasane Stitva Charno Humeru Tapya Mastakopari Nitva Prishta Pradeshana Bhumo Stapayet Akashakapotam Bhavati. Chetavasana.
Now come to a kneeling position and lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your navel on the knees as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
Urbarabadiento Hasto Taravottabhya Januni Nabhusam Kunjya. Vrishikasana 2.
Now with your forearms on the ground, raise your hips and walk your feet forward. Kick your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to touch your feet to the back of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana 2.
Vicheva Puchavartimangri Parshni Dritva Sashirse Shibbukam Vidharyako Yitreti Santishtadi Sadakastom Vishavaham Vrishika Sanyamasanam. Purushasana.
Now lower your legs down, come to a kneeling position, sit on the right heel, and keep the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side, away from your body. Place your palms on the mat and gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra. Forcefully inhale through your nose, hold your breath for a short while, and then again slowly exhale through the nose in Antaranga Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana, the bull pose.
Yan will Pepa the Bule Vamabhapi Padetaram Piparitam Sprishet Bhumim Vrishasaramidam Bhavetem. Lulasana.
Now cross the toes of the left foot over the right. Place your palms on the ground next to your body and lift your entire body off the ground, balancing on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in Lotus.
Lolasanam tada puryat vayulola pakhatanat sthiravayu prasadena sthiracheta bhavetritam. Vrishasana.
Now sit on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip. Visualize yourself as a ball and keep breathing in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
Yame Vilpipad Bole Vamabhageva Detaram Vipritam Sprishet Bhumin Vrishasarmidam Bhavete. Baladhanasana.
Now place the right foot flat on the mat and tuck the toes of the left foot. Sit on the left heel. Place your hands on the respective knees and gaze forward as you visualize Bala Gunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
Asana Kovad Darabika Rajagi Grahasana.
Now stand up and squat down. Bring your arms in between the legs and hold onto your ankles from the outside as you squat down all the way and visualize yourself as the entire planet in Grahasana.
Padade Bhumo Samstapya Danamadhye Purparo Stapya Hastabhyam Gulpa Pradesho Drpa Tishtete Grahasanam Bhavati. Baladhanasana.
Now tuck the toes of the right foot and sit on the right heel with the left knee raised, hands on the knees, and gaze forward as you visualize Bala Gunahai.
Asana Kovad Darabika Rajagi Utkatasana.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Keep the toes tucked and sit on raised heels. Your knees together, hands on top of the knees, and balance. You can hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana as you visualize Swamiji Utkatasana.
Ijas Pijaus Tia Kapurvachano Yitrasane Padataladvayo Pari Vajrasangarasana 2.
Now separate your knees and join the soles of the feet together and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in Vajrasangarasana 2.
Pratama Panapani Hoye Jese Dovu Edi Budani Vise Voda Ubha Rake Tia Adevaya Pasari Dhiran Anilasana.
Now place your hands flat on the mat, palms facing down, and step your heels onto the back of your hands. Squat down all the way. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and keep your arms straight as you visualize you are able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana.
Dovu Hata Bhumi Parithane Kahuni Jadina Bhilatane Phanado Ese Vidikare Pishti Hate Ilyan Ki Parithare Padukasana.
Now place the back of your hands on the ground. Step your feet onto your palms and wrap your hands around the feet like shoes. Walk around on the mat while visualizing yourself wearing padukas, walking all across Kailasa in Padukasana.
Astutarayo Padatale Krippa Tishtet Gachet Padukasanam Bhavati Kukutoddanasana.
Now place your palms flat on the mat, kick your legs up and let them fall back down, visualizing yourself as a rooster in Kukutoddanasana.
Astutale Bhumau Kritva Padatale Churdamuddanam Kritva Bhumau Patete Viparitan Rityasana.
Now, with your hands flat on the mat, kick your legs up and dance around on two hands. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
Astudalabhyam Bhumin Vashtabhya Urdhvapadagre Kurvan Astudalabhyam Nattanam Kartavyam Viparitan Rityam Bhavati Kunjarasana.
Now stand up and lean forward and down. Place one hand on the ground, the other hand on your ear. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Catch your breath. As you feel the grounding effect of this posture, visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
Adhavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam Kare Naikena Padabhyam Bhumo Tishte Chirakaraha Kunjarasana.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
Adhavakshe Mahadeva Kunjarasana Muttamam Kare Naikena Padabhyam Bhumo Tishte Chirakaraha Padambasana.
Now bring your feet together and squat down all the way. Keep your heels against your perineum. Hold onto your ankles and then Balance on your heels, lift the toes and the buttocks off the mat and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life in Kadambasana.
पाशिभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन पुल्भौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कदम्ब भवति पवनमुक्तासना.
With your feet flat on the ground, sit on the mat and pull your knees against your chest with your hands. Breathe deeply, open up your chest and your back. Inhale and exhale deeply as you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system in Pavanamuktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा सुस्वनितम्बके जानन् निवक्षसि सादर्भभृतिकरवन्दनैः. चकोरासना.
Now, lift one leg up behind your neck and extend the other leg forward. Keep your hands on the ground and gaze towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers together. Pull the left foot towards your ear and keep the right foot extended straight as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the left leg over top of the respective shoulder. Place the right foot on top of the left and extend your legs out to the side. Lean forward and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. Pranasana.
Now place the left foot flat on the ground and the right foot on top of the left thigh. Bring the left shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the right into the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the right foot outside the left hip and step the left foot over the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee with the hand below to interlock both hands behind your back. Twist your spine intensely and gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Parshvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं. चकोरासना.
Now lift the right leg up behind your neck and place your hands on the ground next to your body, lifting your entire body off the mat. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana on the other side.
पूर्वतानं तदस्पादपीठं भद्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौन्तशलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकं. धनुरासना 2.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring while visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि. अष्टावक्रासना.
Now lift the right leg over the shoulder. Hook the left foot on top of the right foot. Extend your legs out to the side and lean forward. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौन्दिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुकुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं. Pranasana.
Now place the right foot flat and the left foot on top of the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder underneath the raised knee and push the left into the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize that you are immortal, able to exist solely on prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यपादरक्षणं. पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now bring the left foot outside the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your hands behind your back, interlocking the fingers. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां दृष्टते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमं. अर्धपश्चिमोत्तानासना.
Now extend the right leg straight and bring the left heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot as in Mahamudrasana. But inhale all the way and hold your breath, moving the retained prana freely throughout your body in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं
Now bring the left foot flat outside the hip with a knee on the ground, the top of the foot on the mat. Hold on to the right foot and lift it up in front of your face. Keep the knee straight and try to bring your head against the knee as you visualize yourself as a crane in Kranchasana.
उत्तानपादं द्रौण्यं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे अर्धपश्चिमतानासना.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Extend the left leg forward, right heel against your perineum. Lean forward and down and hold on to the front foot with both hands. As you repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसाद्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य हस्तद्वयेन प्रसारितपादाङ्गुष्ठं धृत्वा जानुभरि मस्तकं न्यसेत् अर्धपश्चिमतानं भवति त्वं च.
Now bring the top of the right foot flat on the mat and the knee on the ground. Hold on to the left foot and lift it up in front of your face with the knee straight. Visualize yourself as a crane, Krauncha, in Kranchasana, the crane pose.
उत्तानपादं द्रौण्यं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजन्द्रकोणं च सप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे स्वस्तिकासना.
Now come to a cross-legged position with your feet in between thighs and calves. You can use your hands to pull one foot in between your thighs. Then place your hands on the respective knees and gaze towards the tip of the nose as you embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Visualize a swastika in swastikasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् विप्वापादतले गुहे यजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत् प्रचक्षते गोरक्षासना.
Maintain the same posture. Cover your heels with your hands, palms facing down. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya in Gorakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः Bhavasana 2.
Now bring your left heel against your perineum and place the right foot on the left thigh. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the ultimate success, as you inhale all the way and lock your senses with your fingers. Lock your lips with little and ring fingers just below the nostrils. Your middle fingers on the bridge of your nose, index fingers locking the eyes, and your thumbs locking the ears. Hold your breath in Shanmukhi Mudra in Bhagasana 2.
वामपार्श्वो बुद्धं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगणे Yogasana 2.
Now, place your feet on top of opposite knees and place your hands on the ground at the side of your body with the palms facing up. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing up. And keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. Inhale through your lips and exhale through your nose in Kaka Chantra Kumbhaka. Gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटासना.
Now rotate your hands, place your palms on the ground next to your hips, and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rusa. Pull your knees up towards your chest.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनं सिद्धहरतलियासना.
Now, bring your hands through your legs, with the legs in Padmasana. Place your palms on the ground without lifting your body up. Stay seated on the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddha Haratali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासन पोकरे अस्तुदो वो गोड़ासन दीदरे उबे हथेले भूदेरी राखी ओजा गोड़ासन दिमे डाके Hamsasana.
Now push your hands into the mat. Lift your entire body off the ground. Pull your knees towards your chest. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
Kukkutasana stitva standaparyantam muru ninitva tishtete Hamsasanam bhavati. Karmukasana.
Now push your hands through your legs and lean forward. Place your forehead on the ground and interlock your hands behind your back in Paramashivoham. As you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmukasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोपरे गोरा संधिमा हिकर इधरे तरपतु श्री करदोबु आने कोण्या ऊपर संधिले ठाने कूर्मासना 2.
Now come to the front of your yoga mat and sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs and bend your arms. Hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands and visualize yourself as a turtle having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग प्रदर्शन पामा दाई जंग परिवार बाई जाबा ग्रंथि भेदासना.
Now lock your throat and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Feel the granthis, the knots along the energy channels of your spine being cut in this posture. Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Vedasana.
अथ भक्षे नीलकंठा ग्रंथि भेदासनम शुभम ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रम सूक्ष्म वायु निषेवनात्. उत्तान कूर्मासना.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the shoulders with the legs in Padmasana. Gaze to the nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana, the upward facing turtle posture.
कुक्कुटासन बंधस्तम राभ्यांतर कंधरम पीठम कूर्मवदुत्तानम एतदुत्तान पूर्मकम पांगु कुक्कुटासना.
Now kick yourself back up and sit in Padmasana. Bring your hands through the legs and place one palm on the ground. Hold its wrist with the opposite hand and lift your body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा पांगु कुक्कुटासना.
Exchange the position of your hands and lift your body off the ground, repeating Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा रुद्रासना.
Now, sitting in Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes. Interlock your fingers in Parashamudra. Press your chin on your hands and press your thumbs against your throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Grudasana.
जानोर वोरंतरे पारु उत्तानो व्यक्त संस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाछाद्य हस्ताभ्या उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्ततः. पद्मासना 3.
Now rise up and place one hand over the other with the palms facing up and rest your hands in your lap. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage Mahamudra Bandha in Padmasana 3.
उत्तानो चरणो विधाय विधिवत शक्ति स्थितौ योगीरात्. पद्मासना 4.
Now place your hands flat on your knees and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Sit as Paramashiva. Internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. In Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्याये पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. कार्मुकासना 2.
Now place your left hand on the left knee and keep the right hand in Prana Mudra, holding on to the left big toe. Pull the foot back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Move the big toe round and round, and then repeat the movement on the other side. Bring your feet close to your body as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Karmakasana 2.
अधान्यासनमाभक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अंगुष्ठचन्द्रयोस्थितम्. Karmukasana 3.
With your legs in Padmasana, the feet close to your body, cross your arms behind your back, and try to hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's pole in Karmukasana.
कर्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखं तदवायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना. Dridasana.
Now raise your head, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as the power of Paramashiva's third eye in Dridasana.
पूर्वभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्ततः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके. Magrasana.
With your arms crossed behind your back, holding onto the big toes and Prana Mudra, roll onto your back and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake in Nagrasana. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोहु हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोबई कवन्या पुल्या पानी. Kandukasana.
Now free your arms and legs. Lay on your back and pull your knees towards your chest and circle them with your arms, hands interlocked in Parashamudra. Bring your chin to the knees and squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं दध्येत् पृष्ठवंशेन भूमिं पोतयेत्. कन्दुकासनं भवति. ऊर्ध्वपवनासनं.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and interlock your hands around your neck. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूदो सैन करावे गोडा उभा राशि मिलावे कुल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठतोगी करे एक समेल रसोजी. Margadapītāsana.
Now bring your hands underneath your heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground, lock your throat and hold your breath in Murcha Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha egg.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्. उत्तानशिखिपीठकासना.
Now bring your hands to your lower back and extend your legs straight. Rest your entire body weight on your elbows as you gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः. नरकासना.
Now kick your legs up and place your hands on the mat, point your toes to the sky, and visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाप्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्त्रयेत्. नरकासनं भवति. त्रियन्नौकासना.
Now bring your hands towards your lower back and straighten your entire body. Angle your legs. Engage your core intensely and visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादावरद्वयं नयेत्. तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति. दर्दासना.
Now raise your legs back up. Place your palms on the ground. Be straight, stable, and sturdy like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana, the flagpoles.
तिर्यन्नौकावते विवापृष्ठपूर्वरीः भूमिं वष्टभ्या मस्तकलाक्षेन पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वनयेत्. ध्वजासनं भवति. वृत्तासना.
Now lay down flat on your back in the final asana of this sequence. Keep your hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up. Contract the perineal floor. Forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up from the Mooladhara to the Swadhisthana, Manipuraka chakra, to the Anahata chakra, the heart center, Vishuddhi, to the throat, the Anya chakra, the third eye, all the way to the Sahasrara chakra, pierce the Brahmaranga, the crown of your head, and relax from your body. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Mritasana.
Uttanam Shababat Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shabasanam Shavasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham
Slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. Congratulations to all the participants, especially those of you who joined us for the first time. Thank you for joining us for 308 asanas of Nityananda Yoga. I hope you experienced some breakthroughs today. Make sure to stay tuned and attend the power manifestation session. If you want to share your experience from the 308 asana sequence, feel free to share it here in the chat. Get ready, have your blindfolds ready, as we are going to enter into blindfold reading immediately after this session. For now, we are going to conclude this Nityananda Yoga session as we all sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line, hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Datsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nityanandam. Thank you all, Nityanandam. Hope to see you all again tomorrow for another round of Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
we will enter into the power manifestation session.
Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. Now, open your eyes with deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji is revealing through the third eye, you can pen down and or you can put it in Zoom chat. Please put it in the Zoom chat so that we can help you in the power manifestation. I request all the participants, whatever Swamiji showed through the third eye, you can put it in the Zoom chat. Only when you share, we'll be able to help you in power manifestation. So I request all the participants, whatever Swamiji is shown through the third eye, you can put it in the Zoom chat.
Yes, so we have Ma Nitya Paramashakti sharing. She is seen tree, river, red color. Very good, Ma. And then also Ma Skrendravanda sharing that I mainly see lots of brown spots on something. Okay, so we'll show you the image. Others also give us a update on what you saw during the third eye reading. So yes, we were showing this deer with very big ears, and yes, the deer will have spots on it as well, and it may be next to a tree and a river as well. So you're manifesting, Ma, both those who have shared. Congratulations. It actually, we chose this image because today's lesson is on listening, and the big ears really help us.
See, it is not only the image, you will be able to see the surrounding also. Ma Nitya Paramashakti is saying tree, river, red color. Yeah, you'll be seeing the surrounding also. Don't worry that it is not that what you have seen.
Beautiful, Ma. Okay, let's continue one more round, and then we'll start the listening session.
See, when the third eye is open, you'll be able to see everything around it. Yes. Now, let's enter into the second round of power manifestation. Request all the participants to close your eyes. Sit straight with head, neck and spine. Intensely chant Mahavakya. Enter into the space of oneness. Just drop your ego, surrender to Swamiji and intensely chant the Mahavakya. That is only going to help you to manifest the power. So let us enter into the power manifestation. Please close your eyes.
Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now slowly open your eyes with deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji has shown through the third eye, you can put it in the Zoom chat. I request all the participants to participate in the power manifestation. Ma Shukrananda is saying, trying to recall. Good. Ma, it's always the mind comes up. So just surrender your mind to Swamiji. You will be able to see it clearly. You won't be able to forget whatever you have seen. So it's always mind plays the game. So don't worry, just surrender to Swamiji. Just be in that space of oneness. Swamiji will show you through your third eye.
Blue sky, mountains, lake. Yes, one person is sharing. And then Ma Paramashakti, lion, water, brown, yellow, land, white and blue plains, blue eagles in the sky, yellow, red, white color, white circles. Very detailed.
Yes, that's good, Ma. See, this is how you manifest the powers. You'll be start seeing many things. Finally, as you practice, you'll be very sharp. It starts like this. You'll be seeing different objects. And finally, when you start power manifesting completely, you'll be able to see clearly. If I show my photo, how you will be able to see? The same way, the moment we say, we project the image, you'll be able to see it. It's a beginning. Beginning, it will be like this. Don't worry about it. So yes, now we are going to project the image. Anyone else? Okay. Ma Shukrananda is saying, fire, snakes, shape, weapon, brown, yellow. Good, good. Let's see. Okay, you can see an elephant with a green grass behind it.
Yes, other animals that you have all mentioned, maybe they're in somewhere in the scene.
In the forest.
Yes. And then this is less, sunlight is there, green color is there, trees are there in the back. Yes, Ma. Chen Hai Hu. Yes, that's right.
Ma Law Ting.
Smooth surface thing, brown colored. It is not that smooth, but it is brown color.
Yeah, it's brown color. Elephant, you can see it's a brown color. Yeah, right. See, that's how you are manifesting. See, you will start seeing many things which is surrounding the object also. It is not that you are seeing only the object, you'll be able to see this object which is surrounded. So, Ma Ping is saying blue sky, mountain, lake. Yes, Ma, that is also right.
Yes.
Okay.
Elephants like to take lake bath.
Take bath in the lake.
This elephant very happy would have taken bath and come. So yes, thank you. Yes, you are all manifesting third eye. Congratulations. You can give gratitude, yes, to Swamiji for revealing whatever you've seen. And also, we picked the picture of the elephant because Ganesha is said to have the big, is a elephant-headed god who has the big ears, right? The ears represent deep listening. So with that, we wanted to start the introduction to today's discussion. Today, we're going to be talking about listening. So, what is the listening we're going to understand now first? So, have you ever thought to yourself that you know something is good, but you are not following it? You know it's good for you, you have to do it, other people are telling you this is the knowledge, but you're not doing. But also, there is that something that you know something is wrong, but you're continuously doing it. Yes? Do we all have these points in us? Things that we know we should do and we're not doing. Things that we know we shouldn't do and we're doing those.
For an example, I can say coffee is not good for health. Again, when you see the coffee, you want to have a coffee. So you know the coffee is giving some stomach problem during that time, but you're having stomach pain and also thinking I should not have coffee. The moment you see the coffee, you will start drinking the coffee. This is what you're not listening into you.
Yes. It is what is that is you're not, you know something, you know what is right, you know what should be done. That is the knowledge. But you don't have respect for that. You're very casual with that knowledge and you decide to do opposite or decide to do the thing that is not what you know, not what is something that is your thinking. So when you are not able to speak into your listening, you won't have respect to your thinking, right? Because with an example we can understand, because we don't have respect for our thinking, we're not able to speak into our own listening, tell ourselves this is what we want to do and get something done. How much you respect your thinking, that much you will be successful in your life. How much you listen to your own thought process of what it wants, what you want, you'll be able to execute what you want. If you're not able to, that means you have to work on your listening to yourself. So today we're going to be introducing how to speak into your own listening. Swamiji, we always tell Swamiji, I know this is the right thing, Swamiji, but I'm not able to do.
You say, I wanted to do yoga in the morning, but I'm not able to do. See, this is what you're saying something. When you speak into your listening, you will know how to speak into others' listening. So, speaking in your listening, you will be more and more in that oneness space, that Advaitic space. Speaking into others' listening, you will become more and more expansive. See, the moment you speak into the others' listening, you will become more expansive. You will grow. Suddenly, you will see, you will start listening to yourself. Many things which you had neglected, you will start seeing all these things, all these blind spots, what we say will reflect. You will be able to see clearly where is the blind spot which is stopping you.
So when we say the space of listening or what is listening, you can understand it by the opposite of what you feel when you feel divided. You feel divided when you want to do something but you're not doing. You should not be doing something but you're doing that only. You feel split. You don't feel like a whole complete being. You feel not so settled, very relaxed, and then that brings more tension into you. But when you listen it to yourself, when you cherish your own thinking, when you respect it, when you listen to yourself, then you will have a wholeness feeling or Advaita. Advaita means oneness. You'll have that non-dual space. Means you don't feel like you're two, three different kind of things pulling you in different directions. You feel one. You feel very integrated. Yesterday we learned about integrity. So in the same way, you'll feel you are integrated in that moment. Actually, integrity starts with listening to yourself. That is where it starts. Integrity starts with listening to yourself.
I think Ma Shukra Indrananda is saying, I'm not taking Aritaki, castor oil and neem. I just don't like, although they are so important. Yes, everybody don't like the medicine, but medicine is the only thing which is going to heal you. When you have a fever, the doctor says to take the medicine, but if you don't take the medicine, you will be in the loss.
It is not just that they are medicine, Mark. A lot of things that you are wanting to understand, need to understand from the Paramashivoham. Once you have these toxins removed from you, you will have the sharper listening to them. You will have it. You will absorb them better in a powerful way. So it's not just a medicine. It's enhancing. It's like augmenting yourself to receive Swamiji and to receive this initiation and Paramashivoham. So it really cleanses all the toxins inside of you. So we're not working on just to have the clean stomach, but the whole blood, the blood circulatory system, the blood vessels, all of that has to be cleansed. So for that reason, we also take the castor oil. And when you have that also, you will have a beautiful deeper listening to yourself.
Yes, ma'am. It's like this. See, when I started taking the Haritaki, I feel like vomiting. But as I added intensity towards Swami, and I started listening to Swami, even the Haritaki has become an Amrita. It has a sweetest taste when you swallow it. At the end of the thing, you will feel that sweetness. Once I started tasting that, I never left taking Haritaki. So don't worry about it. Starting, you will feel all those things. But when you feel it is going to heal my body, it is giving something good for my body, you will start automatically taking and rejecting all the junk foods, which is not necessary. Junk foods are very tasty, but it will not give you the health. This will heal you and help you to be healthy in your life.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. So one more thing before we enter into Swamiji's session is speaking into others listening, you become more and more expansive. That whole oneness feeling you feel about yourself. You'll understand it is not just inside of you, you feel also other people are part of you. You feel like it's expanding as soon as you start giving your listening to others. You feel that wholeness experience not just with yourself, but with all the people around you. Are you able to follow? Yes? So that is why we need to understand that speaking into your listening and others listening, or it should be a simultaneous process. It should not happen individually. Okay, first I'll give listening to myself and then I'll give listening to others. No, it should be simultaneous. So both you listening to yourself and listening to others should be a simultaneous process and should be happening from a space of completion. There will not be any boredom, tiredness when you speak into your listening. Listening to you is the first step in this spirituality. Always you'll hear the stories of the master will be here, will be sitting, and the disciple will come and ask so many questions, and the master will somehow show he doesn't have listening. He's not ready for the spiritual teaching. So in the same way, you will also understand the first lesson in the spirituality is coming to the space of listening to yourself. And many people have the problem there, and somehow they also get the solution immediately when they're able to catch and start simply listening to themselves.
Yes. Whenever somebody is not listening outside, they are extension of you. They are not external, they are intra-external. Nobody is external. Everybody is only your extension. So when you provide authentic listening to others, you will learn the art of providing authentic listening to yourself. So this is the main this thing. Just when you start listening into the others, you will also see that you will also be listening to yourself.
And you also understand, Swamiji, when he speaks, right, he gives long gaps between his words. Do you all notice? Yes. The gaps is when he gives us the time to fall back into the listening space. So that's why those are also there. So observe those when you're watching this video now. We're going to be showing you the discourse
Yes.
by Swamiji.
See, one more thing I want to say. When Swamiji is giving satsang, many people will feel that Swamiji is talking to me. So this you would have been experienced. This is what called listening. When Swamiji is giving satsang, you will see that Swamiji is talking only to you. But Swamiji will say, I talk to everyone. Many will be having this feeling. So in the spirituality, it starts with listening. So you will start experiencing the listening. So it is not only then when you talk to someone, you will see others also saying, yes, same thing I felt. What you are sharing, I am feeling the same thing. This is what you will get the response. So now let's enter into the satsang.
So here Swamiji is going to guide us through an internalization that is going to help us understand listening better. So please be ready. You'll be asked to write the notes down. Please be ready with your notebook.
Listen, today I am going to teach you a very important method called speaking into your listening. Please listen. Listen to these words. Speaking into your own listening. Many times people tell me, Swamiji, I know this is the right path, but I am not able to do. Why? What to do? Addictions. Unable to train yourself. Knowing something is right and not doing it. Knowing something is wrong and continue to do it. All this is because you are not able to speak into your listening. Means even you are not listening what you are saying. Am I right? Even you are not listening what you are planning. Even you don't have respect for your thinking. Then who will respect your thinking? How much your thinking is respected, that much you will be successful in your life. That's all. Understand? When you learn to speak into your listening, you will know how to speak into others' listening. Today I am going to teach you both. Speaking into others' listening, speaking into your listening. When you speak into your listening, you will become more and more Advaitic, authentic. When you speak into others' listening, you will become more and more expansive. How many of you understand what I am saying? See, life is all about speaking into your listening and speaking into others' listening. That's all. That's all. Nothing else. It is not just because I am in the speaking profession. Whatever may be your profession, it is nothing but speaking into yours listening, speaking into others' listening. Whether your family, love, life, friends, partners, business, teamily, team, wherever. Life is nothing but speaking into your listening and speaking into others' listening. Am I right? I have seen two doctors passing out from the same college. After 10 years, one is the owner of chain of hospitals. The another one is sitting in the same old village and reading the same old Hindu newspaper with that big glass, having patients come to remove the teeth for 5 rupee, injection 7 rupee. Same profession. If you are not able to speak into others' listening, how you practice, if you are able to speak into others' listening, the way you practice is totally different. How many of you understand what I am saying? So today, practicing to live, practicing our ability to speak into your listening and others' listening. What do you think as the ultimate reality in your life? Can anyone shout out? Just shout out from there. Enlightenment, bliss. I can say bliss is the utility word of enlightenment experience. Enlightenment is bliss is like applied science. Enlightenment is original science. Pure science. Speaking into your listening, speaking into others' listening. Now you all said, the ultimate reality is enlightenment. Today let us take few minutes. You pen down, listen. First pen down few ways how you are going to convince you, speak into your listening that enlightenment is the ultimate reality and how to make that as a lifestyle. Listen, first listen. Pen down something to speak into your listening. And second part, pen down how you are going to speak into the listening of your whole group and make them understand this is the ultimate reality. A small homework exercise. Then I will lead you to the main process. Just a small process. Understand? Listen. First, pen down few thoughts. It can be 1 page, 2 page. How you are going to speak into your listening. This is the ultimate reality I want to achieve. Second page, how you are going to speak into the group's listening. Make everyone in the group understand that this is the ultimate reality. You should be able to face their questions and get shaken. Why people are afraid of questions, They are afraid before they convince the other person, the questioner may convince them. When you are not sure about your position, you are afraid of questions. Few minutes, shall we do this homework? Listen, this will really help you to raise your authenticity and the space of Advaita. It will help you in a big way. So the first question, how you are going to speak into your own listening and make you understand about the ultimate reality is enlightenment. It is required for you. How to achieve it, all that. And how you are going to speak into the listening of the group teamily, make them understand it is the ultimate reality for them. So each question at least answer in one full page.
Yes, Nityananda. Yes, that was a beautiful exercise guided directly from by Swamiji, just to understand how to speak into your own listening. Yes. Now we have another video where Swamiji now teaches more about listening.
So let us prepare ourselves for the satsang of Swamiji. As we go on to the sessions, we'll be working towards our listening and others listening. So when you start listening to yourself and you start listening to others, you will see that you are expanding. Let us enter into this powerful satsang.
Is anyone having any questions or clarifications from the exercise we just did for speaking into your own listening?
You can always put in the Zoom chat. If you have any doubt, please put in the Zoom chat so that we'll be able to help you. Because the first most practice in spirituality is listening.
Yes. Okay. So we have another few words from Swamiji. He's going to give us powerful cognitions about listening. Before it was an exercise about listening that Swamiji had done in an inner awakening program in 2014. Now Swamiji is going to guide us into actually the basics of speaking into your own listening, where listening starts. Let's take a look.
Please understand few basic things about communication. This is one of the thing which you do in your whole life but never get trained. Many things you do only little, few minutes, few hours in your life, you get trained for that. For example, eating. From the childhood, you get trained, and almost in India, each family, one person is wasted on it. Cooking. No, that is one of the biggest problem we have. We Indians need a separate person dedicated to keep that furnace alive continuously. Eating. Of course, seeing does not need any training. Listening does not need any training unless the spiritual listening. The simple listening does not need any training. Of course, the touch, you guys have too much training. Even though whole day is not spent in that, but too much training. But the speaking, even though your whole life is dependent on it, whether you make your life or break your life, it is all in your tongue. I can say this whole Sangha stands on the 2-inch tongue. Not only for me, for every one of you, whatever may be the profession you are in, whether you are a lawyer or engineer or doctor or a teacher or in a clerk or in a profession where you think you don't need to even open your mouth, you just need to put your head on the computer and work, even then your talking plays a major role about who you are going to become outside you and inside you. How many of you understand this one idea? I'll give you an example. Any of you think, no, in my lifestyle, my profession, talking is not at all a part? Can you raise your hand? So, see, all of you understand. Such a vital part. Unfortunately, we never had a training. Maybe few of you would have had 1 or 2 corporate trainings where that fool himself will not know what is communication. One guy came to me and said, Swamiji, bless me for wealth. I said, Tathastu, I'll create the space for you. Suddenly after a month or maybe few months after that, he comes with so much of jewels and a car and he became rich. I asked him, what is the secret? How did you get? I know I have created a space, but how it has become reality, tell me. Means what method? It became reality. He said, Lakshmi Yantra, Swamiji. I said, who gave you that yantra? No, I started giving to others. I started giving to others. Please understand, I am defining. Listen. Communication is ability to transmit the same visualization you carry into others' inner space and create the impact as you want. Understand, I am defining communication. Transmitting the same visualization which you hold in your inner space and create the impact you want. If you listen to the satsang or when I describe some stories, you will see literally you don't need to struggle to visualize. Whether the small dog was there in the scene or the pillar was there, I'll put the visualization. You just need to sit there. Transmitting that whole visualization. Before entering into the communication session, I wanted you to unclutch from the word unclutching. Listen. Now I wanted to tell you all one important thing. All these last few days, your unclutching is not a complete unclutching. You are unclutching using the word unclutching. It means, Ramana Maharshi gives a beautiful example. When you burn a dead body, you use a stick to beat and push the body into that, unless you get a fire for somebody's cigarette, smoking. You are expected to put all parts of the body into that fire and burn. After you burn the body, that stick also will be thrown into the same fire and burnt. So this unclutching is the stick now you are using to burn all incompletions. Now you have to throw that unclutching also into that fire and be complete with it. That is why many times, even the moment you think of unclutching, you have incompletion, you will be failure, you can't do. Even the idea unclutching gets associated with your incompletions. How many of you have felt it? Oh, unclutching, oh, boring once more. No. Now we will have to complete even with that. Even that idea of unclutching, you have to unclutch without the word unclutching. Only then I can initiate you into communication. See, communication can happen from a space where even incompletion about unclutching doesn't exist. When you use a sword and fight, naturally the sword gets dirty by being bloody, by the touch of the blood. Same way, when you use the unclutching sword and complete many of your incompletions, that gets dirty. Even that has to be completed. Listen. Now listen to the instruction. Without even using the word unclutching. See, when you sit, some thought will come. You will say first, unclutch. Then 2 seconds maybe, there won't be any thought. Then again some other thought will come. then again unclutch. Again some other incompletion will come, again unclutch. After a few seconds, there will not be any incompletion other than this unclutch idea. Unclutch from that also. Means increasing the gap between one thought and the other thought. All of you understand? Please listen. Are you all listening? Listen. First, the word unclutch, unclutch. First you use the word, then just internal remembrance, then that's it. Just the mood unclutching. Understand? First you use the word unclutching to unclutch, then slowly, not even the word, just remembrance. Then just the mood unclutching. Again, if you are pulled out of your inner space and you go around in the incompletions, when you come back, unclutch. How many of you understand what I am saying? Unclutching using the word, then idea of unclutching, then just mood. Our question is, dear Swamiji, as you say, facing fear is the only way to go beyond any fear. Kindly correlate practicing 4 tattvas and living without fear of any sort from now on. For example, from fear of public speaking going up to fear of death. You think public speaking is such a small fear? Aruna, you are wrong. Fear of public speaking is nothing but fear of losing your image, which is much worse than fear of death. At least after death, you know, I don't need to face these fellows. Nobody is going to come back and ask you, why did you die such a bad way? You could have died a little more gracefully. No, nobody is going to ask you. But everybody is going to ask you, why did you blabber your mouth so much? Why did you open your mouth and lose the little respect you had? Everybody is going to ask you. So fear of public speaking is much more than fear of death. Getting it? The statistics are right when they say fear of public speaking is the largest fear than fear of death. Fear of death comes only as second. The survey reports. Understand? Listen. When you face certain fear, I'll give you one example. For example, fear of losing all your wealth. When you face that fear, you don't need to start believing you will lose one day, but you will face it. Listen. Usually what you do, in the name of facing the fear, you say, all right, now I lost it, what can be done? Let me face. Then what happens? One part of you confirms you are going to lose all the wealth, and then it will say, no, how can you live? How can you live? What is this? Why are you thinking all this? Listen. How many of you understand what I am saying? So now you are caught between whether to accept you are going to lose the wealth one day, or just to hide and suppress. No, I am not going to lose. I am not going to lose. I am not going to lose. If you say you are not going to lose, your heart is not going to believe. If you say, yes, I am going to lose, now what to do? Again, see, you are powerless now, what to do? What is the way to save yourself? Your mind somehow keeps you in the rut. Listen. You don't need to believe you are going to lose the wealth. And you don't need to have the fear. What will you do if you lose the wealth? Understand? I am giving you one more example. Let me expand. First, when you have the fear of losing the wealth, go to the root when this fear started and complete with that root. Neither deny the fear nor say yes to the fear. Understand? When you have the fear, if I lose all my wealth, what will happen? Don't deny, no, I am never going to lose my wealth. No, don't tell that within you. And don't say, yes, I am going to lose the wealth, what can I do? Don't say that. Neither say yes nor say no to that fear. Go to the root of the fear and complete with it. How many of you are getting it? So how many of you are struggling, saying yes or no to that fear? Whether you say yes or no, you are caught. Listen, I'll give you one more example. Example, you went and did some crime. Now you are afraid you may be imprisoned. If you say you are not going to be imprisoned, your heart is not going to believe. If it happens, what to do? If you say, all right, if you are imprisoned, it's okay, you say, I'll face it. Then again, oh no, you see, you are so powerless, your life is gone. What will happen to this? What will happen to that? What will happen to wife? What will happen to child? What will happen to your life? You are in depression. How many of you struggle with the saying yes or no? Both leads to struggle. Saying yes or no both leads to powerlessness. Raise your hand. That is why I am telling you, fear is the most cunning guy. Whether you say yes or no, you are in mess. Don't say yes or no. Go to the root and complete. From where you start, come on, tell me that. Ask the fear, from where you start, come on, tell me that. Who are you? Who is your father? In India we have the habit, in villages especially. For anything they will first thing ask, who is your father? You are from which family? I tell you, the whole India, all of you need to know, with such a less police power, such a small law and order infrastructure, India is the lowest crime rate in the whole world. Do you know that? Lowest crime rate. Reported, unreported, both. Lowest crime rate. Why you know? Not because of police and law and order infrastructure. It is just this one idea. Who is your family? Hey, they will blame my family. They will blame my father. From which family you are? This is the first question they will ask. Even if you go to school late, the school teachers will ask, Yaar payandani? Who is my father? How is it going to affect me coming late to school a day? For everything, family will be held as responsible. So just that one pattern only keeps the whole India crime free, or lowest crime. Understand, Whenever you need to face the fear, when I say face the fear, I don't mean accept the fear. No. Find the root of the fear and face it. Complete with it. Even when I lead you into the death process, I am not making you accept what will happen to death. What will happen after death, let me accept. No. I am only guiding you into the root of death fear and completing it. Now study the whole death meditation. What answer do you get? Do you get any answer for what will happen after death? No. I am not interested in giving you the answer for what will happen after death. I am only interested in from where this fear started, leading you there and completing it. So, the fear of public speaking. Don't say you will be failure in the public speaking and you will lose your face. Don't say you will never be failure, you will be successful. Just go to the root when that fear of public speaking started. When that started. This one thing I can never understand in my life is, what do they mean by fear of public speaking? Once I asked one fellow, you should receive enlightenment. When are you going to receive? He said, tell me Swamiji, which shop it is available, I will go and receive. Like he can't understand what is enlightenment. Same way, I can't understand the meaning of the word fear of public speaking. Because my first public lecture was delivered at the age of 10. When I was 10, I spoke on Patanjali Yoga Sutras. And now 35, last 25 years, I am continuing to be in the public, and only last 10 years we started video recording the satsangs, but otherwise my public life is 25 years. Fear of public speaking is nothing but fear of talking to yourself. First, bring integrity with what the word you utter to you. Then you will understand the fear of public speaking will disappear. It will disappear. Please understand, let your every decision, every moment, every action, every moment, every word, every moment be aligned to what you authentically listened and what you authentically internalized. Removing the gap between your internalized, great truths and your living. Please understand. Sometimes people ask me, why are you so active, so workaholic? Practically 20 hours a day working, Swamiji. Once for all, I wanted to answer this question. I cannot be in any other way. If you authentically listened, if you have done shravana, listening authentically, manana, internalizing authentically, you will be radiating authentically. Nothing can be done about it. When the shravana, listening, and manana, internalizing, happens authentically, nididhyasana, radiating, will happen authentically. Internalizing and radiating. Please listen. Your life need to be constantly powerful. You should be living to do what you want. You should be talking to get the result of what you want. You should be talking to move the other person the way you want. You should be talking into the listening of the listener. You should not be talking, fighting with the patterns of the listener. You should be talking into the listening of the listener. When will that happen? If you are established into your listening, you will talk in other person's listening. If I have to simply translate the word radiating in a very colloquial way, nididhyasana, radiating, means minding your business. Not wasting your life. Laziness, boredom, diversion does not have a place in your life when you are radiating. Radiating means radiating. It's a straightforward. Radiating means radiating. Live your life intensely. Live your life authentically. Live your life with the strength. Live your life without confusion. First thing you need to learn to radiate. For Nididhyasana, the first thing is learn to think and speak with the same cognition you arrived by internalizing. Please understand. I am explaining step by step. First, you authentically listen to the great truths. Whenever you authentically listen, whatever you listen will be converted as a great truths by your inner space. Your inner space has a capability. It has power to separate right and wrong. In Vedic tradition, we have a beautiful example called Paramahamsa. The bird Hamsa, if you mix the rice and some other items, it will separate the rice. Only eat that. If you mix milk and the water and keep it, it will suck only the milk and leave the water. The Hamsa, bird Hamsa has that power. Same way, a man who takes the right things inside and leaves unnecessary things outside is Paramahamsa. If you bring authentic listening into you, you will become Paramahamsa. Anything you listen, you know what to internalize and what to reject. What to internalize and what to reject. Authentic listening brings tremendous clarity. See, it is the clarity which is really lacking in the seeker's life, especially when somebody is interested to get enlightened, live the life of a Jivan Mukta. Clarity is a very predominantly important quality. Very predominantly important quality. Please listen. Clarity. Shankara has written a separate book on this subject, Viveka Chudamani. The whole book is on clarity. Authentic listening leads to clarity, and internalizing, manana, leads to cognitive shift. If you don't live that cognitive shift powerfully, you will lose it. Please understand. Powerfully living the cognitive shift is what I call radiating. I tell you, how to find out whether you are radiating or not. Simply life around you will constantly be getting enriched. That is the signal. If the constant enriching is happening, then you are radiating. Around me, whether you are 6 or 60, 8 or 80, you can't go without getting enriched. Radiating means such powerful body language, such powerful words, such powerful thinking. You go on enriching, constantly winning the game of life. I am telling you, neither you can 100% speak into your listening, nor you can 100% speak into others' listening, because you are off, others are off. When you can speak into your listening, other listening, authentically, only then you will be able to speak into your listening 100%, others listening 100%. How many of you are thinking, first I will speak into my listening 100%, then I will speak into others listening? Raise your hand. It is foolish. How many of you are thinking, I will speak into others listening, I don't care about speaking into my listening? Raise your hand. Again, this is foolishness. Understand? It is, you go on doing both becomes complete, perfect. Because you are not 100% stored in you. You think all your treasure is in your hand. Already some fellows have put the hole in your backyard and pulled out the treasury. You are only sitting safeguarding the front door. Because the front door is not opened, front door of the treasury is locked and you have the key, you are thinking your treasury is safe. Already some fellow has gone through the back door and drilled and pulled many things. You are sitting with the empty. You understand? Your 100% is not with you. Same way, your 100% is not with others. Still, at least the empty locker you are having and your key you are having. So, it has to be a simultaneous process. Speaking into your listening and speaking into others' listening. Both should be from powerful, complete space. Listen. Listen here. Say, how many of you listen? You feel, first let me completely speak into my listening, only then I will speak into others' listening. Raise your hand. Whenever you try to speak into others' listening, you will always carry the incompletion. I myself not complete. How can I speak into others' listening? Am I right? So that makes you powerless. All these people, I don't care about whether I am speaking into my listening. Let me speak into others' listening. Again, you are feeling powerless. How many of you are getting it? Actually, many times you speak into others' listening even though you are not convinced. You are not able to speak into your listening. Many times. When you try to make your husband disciplined, wife disciplined, look in. Are you convinced about that? No. So that time, again, because you feel you are not convinced but you are speaking into others' listening, you will be powerless. Both, if it is done as a part by part, it is powerlessness. Both done as a lifestyle out of powerfulness reaches completion. That is what I am saying. If you start doing, both is similar. Both have a strong connection. Listen. Please, all of you, look here. Can you all look here? Look here for a few minutes. I am giving you the tips for speaking into others' listening. Usually when you start speaking to others, you are always planning to impress on others who you are, instead of what you need to make them do. See, there are two components in speaking. Moving them to do what you want and trying to impress them about you. impressing them about you should be only for moving them to do what you want. But most of the time, you try to impress them about you, and the funny thing, whatever way you try to impress them about you, you are not impressed about that. Still, you have doubt about it. That is why you project your SDHD on them and make it as ADHD. Understand? Attention deficiency happens in the other person. ADHD happens only when you have SDHD. When your statements are from SDHD, means self-doubt. You are not completely convinced. You try to project that on the others, using the same concept and try to impress them. Other person will not be giving you attention. He will not be giving you listening. You will not be speaking into his listening. You think he has ADHD. No, you have SDHD. ADHD happens in other person if you have SDHD when you speak. How many of you understand what I am saying? That's all. So don't ever blame others' ADHD. It is your SDHD. Understand? Actually, layer by layer, I am making the cognition happen in you. The cognitive shift. When you know how to speak into the speaking of the listener, listen, you also know how to speak into the listening of your listening. If you say, I understand many of this truth, but I am not able to live, means you are not able to speak into the listening of your listening. Ability to speak into the listening of the listener and ability to speak into your listening is one and the same. Speak into your listening. Be active in enriching others. Burn all your self-doubts, self-denial patterns. Each one of you become acharyas. Please understand, I am talking to each one of you. Don't think, oh, that is for this person, not for me. Swamiji knows I can't be acharya. No. I know every one of you can be acharya. That is what I know. I don't know. You can't be acharya. You may know. But I don't know. I know only one thing. All of you can be acharyas. Every one of you. Not just talking in a foolish way. In a very skilled, very conscious, clear way of speaking into the listening of the listener. Not just talking because Swamiji said. It is your life and death. Is your power of words your life and death or not? It is. Is your power of thinking is your life and death or not? It is. Be very clear. You are going to get it only when you cause it in others. You are going to get it only when you cause in others. So with this clarity, cause into others with this clarity, cause, power of thinking, power of feeling, power of words, power of living into others, because only how much you cause in others is going to happen in you. Again, sit. Let me mirror the neuron activities into your brain. That is the best form of initiation. Let the Upanishad happen. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Declare to yourself and others, I will cause all these four powers to happen in everyone in the world. I'll be a cause for it. I'll cause it. I'll speak into the listening of the listener. Let all these four powers be cast in you and in others. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Welcome back from the beautiful session. We directly heard from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the speaking into your listening, and we have seen that speaking into our listening. Now, everything in your life is your expression. We are going to enter into the internal exercise. So let's get ready for the internal exercise. How you're going to speak into your listening and make you understand what the ultimate reality is enlightenment. It is required for you. How to achieve it? This is the first step, like how you are going to speak into your own listening and make you understand about the ultimate reality is enlightenment. It is required for you, and how to achieve it.
Yes. So before that, we just want to give a little context. So bringing the powerful cognitions in your life through bringing the spiritual legitimacy to our existence, to our identity. With that strength, bringing the social, cultural, economical legitimacy to our existence, then naturally we'll be able to manifest anything we want in our life. So by bringing the spiritual legitimacy, we'll be able to manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. So today is the power of speech, or Siddhi.
Yeah. And we have seen the states, the 25 states of consciousness.
So by awakening the impeccable power of speech and aligning with our true essence as Paramashiva, we can manifest a life filled with abundance and enlightenment. So for this, we'll do some exercise internalization, internalize a few questions. So yeah, I heard Swamiji saying how you can speak in our listening. So just ask yourself how you are going to speak into your listening and make you understand about the ultimate reality is enlightenment. And is it required for you and how you can achieve it? So this is the first step. Please.
We'll post the question in the Zoom chat. Please note it down.
And internalize on this. Yes. Is everyone able to understand? Please give a thumbs up.
If you have any difficulty in understanding, please let us know. So we'll guide you through the exercise.
Hello. Are you able to understand, Aya?
Yes, Ma Evin Chung. Yeah, this is not the exercise where you can find your root and understand where it started, then complete. This whatever you are thinking, you cognize from the satsang, from the previous lessons. Whatever you cognize, and what is your understanding, and what is your plan to achieve it. Can you just mention that, Ma? That should be enough. I hope Evin Chin, are you able to understand, Aya? Yes, Ma. Ma Lopo, you. we just joined. So here we are internalizing the exercise. We'll repost the exercise, what you have to internalize, how you are going to speak into your own listening and make yourself understand about the ultimate reality is enlightenment, and it is required for you. How are you going to achieve it? Just your understanding and your cognition about this, whatever you have, we can just pen down. It can be so please don't bother about it. You need to write very shortly. It can be a long also. Your understanding can be a long. So please take your time and write down.
Yeah, write down at least one full page. So that this will help you to raise your authenticity and your space of Advaita. It will help in a very big way.
Yeah. Then the second step is how you are going to speak into the listening of the group, the team lead. It can be your family, your friends, your colleagues. How are you make them understand about the ultimate reality is enlightenment? So that is step 2. So
We just put that question in the comment. You can check that and internalize and share with us your ideas. If you have any doubts,
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes. Loku, she mentioned to be in a powerful inner space and take action to speak sincerely to ourselves and others concurrently. Okay. And she mentioned, just to share interestingly, Swamiji gave me a chance to practice this just now. Was telling a friend about SDHD and empowering mutual friend after celebrating her breakthrough. She replied, "Thank you for sharing the wisdom and encouragement." All through some of the message. Okay. Thank you, Ma.
Yes, that's great, Ma. That's great to hear. Also, I want to request you to share with us while internalizing this with yourself. Please share your clicks, what you got and what understanding you got for yourself, and please share that with us, ma'am. And also, how there is a step 2 also. So how are you going to speak into your listening and of the group? How you speak into the listening of the group and team or team lead to make them understand the ultimate realities for them. So both of these steps, please everyone write one full page at least.
Please write elaborately. Take your time and write elaborately how you are going to speak into your listening. First, you got the understanding how you will be speaking to your listening. Then, with that understanding, go to the next step and how you are going to speak into your team listening. If you have any doubts and clarifications, you can post your queries in the chat. Yes, let us come back. I hope everyone has written detailedly about this two internal exercise, how you are going to speak into your listening and how you are going to speak into others listening. That is your team lead, it can be your friends, your family, your colleagues. And YOLOYA, as the shared enlightenment, is constantly evolving worldview actions which will help the world optimum use of time, constantly learning about the body and mind and its relationships to cosmos, constantly adding on new types of enjoyments and challenges. Yes. Yes, it's constant. It's in Hinduism. There's a vast of language, knowledge. So it will be like continuous learning about our body and mind and higher energies, higher states uh, to experience ourselves as Paramashiva and to be in the state of Paramashiva and manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So for that, enlightenment is required for us. And you can also mention how you are going to achieve it.
Yes, how you are going to understand yourself, convince yourself to live this. So enlightenment is not only the actions or you're giving the only telling about the world, how you see the world, but it's also exploring yourself.
So whatever you are understanding, like you can write it down. Like how are you going to achieve it? Some people will feel okay through yoga to bending my body to experience to practice more yoga. I'll be achieving enlightenment. Somebody will tell, okay, I'll do more power manifestation and I'll achieve the enlightenment. So like that, whatever is you looking yourself and can you write down how are you going to achieve it, achieve the ultimate enlightenment. And eventually, I found I'm still not fully understand the speaking into the listening, although I watched the video. The speaking listening means you convince yourself to live this ultimate lifestyle. Unless you convince yourself, you will be able to guide others. You'll be able to enrich the others. You will be able to speak in the listening of the others. So, first step is to understand. You need to understand the speaking into your listening. For example, if you are declaring, okay, I'm going to wake up every day morning at 4 a.m. and do yoga. But you are not following that and you are not doing that, then it means you are not listening to yourself. You want to build your body, you want to make yourself flexible, you want to experience more in yoga. Then if you are not doing that, then you're not speaking into your listening.
Yes. So speaking into your listening means it is seeing your cognitions and convincing that and changing that and transforming that to manifest the reality you want, to align to the cosmic principles then you'll be always be powerful and you'll be manifesting right things in your life.
Yeah, for that, to speak into our listening, for that we have to cognize ourselves. What is the truth, ultimate truth? For example, if you take example of yoga, okay, morning yoga is going to help me to manifest the health in me and manifest whatever I want to manifest in my life, and it is going to helpful for me to experience more Advaita, more. It will bring more awareness in whatever I'm doing. It will bring more uh, alignment to cosmic. So when you cognize, when you believe this truth, you'll be able to easily speak into your listening. So that cognition matters. We'll be doing some meditation now to have this cognition.
And to experience this reality.
Yeah, the meditation will help you to make this cognition the ultimate reality is living enlightenment into your system. So let us all sit straight and be ready to enter into the meditation. Let's please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in the straight line.
Yes. And come to the space of listening.
If you are able to sit down, please sit in the cross leg. If you're not able to sit down, please sit on the chair. Ensure your head, neck, and spine in the straight line.
And this meditation will be directly guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So come back to the space of listening. And just relax and be open.
Here, Shiva is giving wonderful sloka, wonderful sutra, which can create the new understanding about the life and death, because this sutra is directly related to presence and absence. Let me read the translation. Feel an object or person. The presence in front of you means that touch or by seeing through your eyes. Feel the presence. The next word says, feel it, not just seeing. Next step, feel the absence of all other objects but this one. Understand? Step by step. Let me give the translation. Feeling the presence of an object or a person. Second step, feeling the absence of other objects. First, feeling the presence of one object or a person. Second step, feeling the absence of all other objects and persons, except this one. Third step, feeling the absence of this one also, and centering on yourself. Realize, paramastitihi, dhyayato layaha. Let you disappear into enlightenment, into the state of meditation. See, Shiva is such a great person, such a great master. He gives techniques for all kinds of human beings and all situations. Yesterday, the technique is for people who are in pain or suffering. Today the technique is for people who are in love on the way to pain. He says, first feel an object or that person before you. Understand? Just to see, if you see through two eyes, it is enough. But to feel, you need to use all three eyes. Third eye also. If you see the kids seeing the rose or a teddy bear, you see how the kid feels the teddy bear. He doesn't just see, he feels it. You can see how his eyes become big. Almost he feels connected to the teddy bear. He feels completely connected. If you try to take it away, you will see the fun. You will see the drama he creates. He feels that the toy is just part of him. So you need to feel that close with some object or that person. It will happen only when your third eye opens, means only when your logic is absent. You can see when you are in love with somebody, when you are in love with some object, your eyes will be bright when you look at that person. Practically your whole being will be looking through your eyes. Through your eyes. You will feel it. First sit with that person or the object, just feel it. Feel that object or the person through your whole being, through the whole body, through the whole energy. Just feel. Just be completely lost. Feel only that object or that person. Second thing, important thing, feel the absence of all other objects and persons but this one. I am reading the original sutra, original translation, so that you will understand. Actually, this sutra can be translated in so many ways. I really feel sorry for my poor translation, because I don't have more words. The sutra has to be understood from 4 or 5 dimensions, because this can give you the basic truths of the falling in love with a master or falling in love with some god or a deity. This sutra will give you the basic technique, how that helps you towards enlightenment. When you deeply feel connected to a master, when you deeply feel connected to a deity, to a god, to a statue, what happens in you, how it leads you towards enlightenment, is beautifully described in this sutra. Understand? People ask me, Swamiji, if I have fallen in love with a girl or a man, can this technique help me? It will. Because whenever you are in love with somebody, the other person will look like a god. He will be God for you. Understand? I always tell people come and ask me, Swamiji, I feel you are God. I tell them, this mood or experience will be there as long as you feel connected or you are in love. As long as you are feeling connected or you are in love. When you are in love with somebody, not only with me, with a master, with anybody, when you are in love, the other person will appear like a God. He will be fulfillment of your being. God means what? Your fulfillment. Your fulfillment is what we call God. What you feel as your fulfillment is your God, Ishta Devata. That is your chosen ideal. When you are in love with the master, he appears as God. He will be God. I always tell people, when you are in love with me, not only I will appear as God, you will see all miracles which God will do will be happening through me. But when that love or feeling connected goes away, When you don't have that, you will not see any miracle through me. Even if you see, you will take it for granted. It is feeling deeply connected or love that gives you the experience, glimpse of God through other, and it just gives you inside you. It's a big science. First, you fall in love with that object or a person. One difficulty is, if you fall in love with that object or a person, first you need to concentrate, feel him, and leave everything else. Then feel his absence also. When you want to feel his absence, he may not agree or cooperate. With a master, he will agree and cooperate to feel his absence, and he will put the whole energy and whole devotion on yourself. He will not bind you. That is the greatness of master. That is the greatness of falling in love with the master. See, when you fall in love with an ordinary object or an ordinary person also, this technique can help you. But one thing, when you want to move away from his presence, he will feel dissatisfied. He will not encourage it. He wants you to be, by now, he will be dependent on you. A person who acts as an object for you to fall in love and waits till everything else disappears from you and diverts the same attention and energy towards you and gracefully moves away, lets you experience his absence, is master. He is master. Master is a person who will not be dependent on you, but who will help you to be dependent on him. When time comes, he will simply liberate you and put your whole energy on you and say goodbye and tell you to experience the ultimate. With an ordinary person, that step will be a little difficult. The third step. First step, falling in love, feeling the person, there won't be a problem. Second step, forgetting all other objects except that person or the object, that also won't be a problem. But the third step, feeling his absence also and diverting the whole concentrated energy on yourself. Dhyayato layaha means merging into meditation itself without an object for meditation. At that spot, an ordinary person will not be able to let go. He will create a comfort zone between you and him and encourage you to be in that same comfort zone. Will not allow you to go beyond him. That is where the problem will start. Of course, when that problem comes, let us face that. Just because that problem may come, it is not that we should not start our steps at all. When it comes, let us find the solution. Let us start the work. Let us start the great work of working towards the enlightenment. 3 steps. Feel an object before you, not just seeing, feeling. Means completely lost. Feel the absence of all other objects and persons but this one. Exclude everything else. Just be completely lost with that one person or with that one object. Let there not be anything else. Exclude. Third step, when you really feel that there is no object, suddenly after some time, you feel, oh God, I was sitting here with Swamiji for 3 hours. And suddenly after the lecture you wake up. not from sleep. You think, oh God, there are so many people around me. Or suddenly you see, when did you come and sit? You ask the next person. And you ask the person, when did you come and sit? I did not even notice. If that happens, means you are excluded. You achieved the state of excluding everything else. Then you need to go to the third step. Means now unclutch from master also. Feel his absence also. Then leaving aside the object feeling and the absence feeling, realize. Object feeling means the presence. Absence feeling means absence. Leaving aside both, realize. Dhyayato layaha. Hritaye layante. Dhyayato layaha. Means, now let you realize, let you disappear just in yourself. This sutra, if it is understood, it will give you the basic signs of devotion, basic signs of falling in connection or in deep devotion with the master, or even feeling connected to a deity, to a murti. See, in Ramakrishna's case, he was so connected to the Kali murti, he felt that murti was alive. Just now, few months ago, I went and saw that murti. When I saw that, it was such a overflowing, such a fulfilled feeling. Just a 3 feet stone can give enlightenment. See the amazing thing. It's not more than 3 feet murti, just 3 feet murti. Black stone. It can give enlightenment. He was so strongly connected. First the feeling of the object happened. Then the exclusion, means leaving all other objects, that also happened. He used to sit in front of that murti for hours. If he starts doing arti, people will start moving away because he won't end. If some people start speaking, you don't know when they will end. If he starts doing arti, you don't know when he will end. People will start going away. Second step also happened. The third step happened when he became enlightened. Third step means feeling the absence, means leaving even that form happened to him. Only then he became enlightened. Because when Totaburi came, his guru, enlightened master came, he said, I will initiate you. Ramakrishna said, yes, you initiate me. Totaburi said, now concentrate on the Anya. He gave a technique. And put your whole energy on yourself. Ramakrishna said, no. The moment I close my eyes, I see Devi. My Devi, I feel her presence. Totaburi says, that is nice. You have come to the second step. Nothing wrong. But now you need to go to the third step. Go beyond the form. Cut that murti. Cut that form. Ramakrishna says, what? How can I? I cherish this form. Throughout my life, I worshipped this form, respected, felt so deeply connected. How can I cut this form? Totaburi says, no, unless I used my knowledge as the sword and cut the form of Devi, means disconnected myself, felt the absence, ready to divert myself to my center. See, directly you can't connect yourself with your center. First you need to use the outer object, presence, then absence, then you will be enlightened. Then Ramakrishna says, the moment I cut that form, destroyed that form. Suddenly something opened in me. I am lost in samadhi, enlightenment. That moment he became enlightened. Understand? Feel an object, even ordinary relationship. Falling in love can raise you to enlightenment. With this one technique, feel that object or the person intensely, exclude everything else. Feel the absence of all other objects. Only that object or that person's presence. Then move away even from that person or the object. Feel the presence, feel the absence. Suddenly you will see you are centered on you, on your deeper self, on your consciousness, on your very being. Feel an object before you. Feel the absence of all other objects or persons but this one. Then leaving aside the object feeling and the absence feeling, realize dhyayanto layaha. Let you relax, let you disappear, let you merge into the state of meditation or enlightenment. Try this technique. This you can do only with some person or object, so you won't be able to do now. First of all, we can't disclose with whom we are in love or with what object we are in love. It is such a personal, intimate thing. You can do it only alone with your private space. In your private space, try, if you are in love with some object or the person, try this technique. First feel the presence of that person, feel the absence of all other objects, then feel the absence of that person also, and let you get centered on the eternal bliss.
Yes. Now relax. Please open your eyes. Let's come back to the normal posture. You want to drink water, just take a quick 1 minute break and let's get ready for the next session.
Yes, very powerfully, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares that how to connect to ourselves. He shared the story of Ramakrishna, Bhagavan Ramakrishna also. So share your experience. How was this meditation? You got any clicks? Share with us.
Because in the story that Ramakrishna Paramahamsa himself, he has to come out of that form which he was meditating on that. Finally, his guru, Totabri, because he obeyed his guru, Totabri, then finally he realized the ultimate enlightenment. So now, let's enter to the power manifestation.
This powerful cognition. Now we are going to manifest the power of Garima. So increasing our own weight and becoming heavier.
I request all the participants to switch on your camera and be available for the power manifestation. Let's get ready for the power manifestation. Let's sit straight. And before manifesting this power, you can measure your own body weight. We have a weighing tool, or we can any other device. We can use that and measure your body weight. Or if you know already, that's good, fine. You can note it down. So after the power manifestation, you can verify later.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Sorry for the technical glitch. We'll continue the power manifestation. Let's sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in the straight line. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism near the third eye. Bring your awareness between the eyebrow. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. And declare the change of fate in your body. Command your body to manifest the power of Mahima.
And continue chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Start manifesting.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham
Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Bring your awareness into your
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda
chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. The experience, you have to work from the Advaitic Bhakti space. But
Yes. Relax. Relax from the power manifestation. We can open your eyes. Now, you can verify the results. Take the weighing device and verify your weight of the body. And you can share the results here. Please take a moment for the verification.
Yes, please share how much you have gained weight.
Sometimes it may decrease also. So don't bother about the results. Please share the result as it is.
So share us what you have declared when you started manifesting the power and what result came. You can share with us.
Please take a moment.
Quickly share your result.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Okay. Now, Shilan Nitya Shanta Yogami Janama, she has manifested. She gained 35 grams. So great, Maha. And even Chung, unfortunately, I don't have any physical scale. So I manifested the air temperature of my exhale is getting hotter. Okay. So you can try this power later also, or you can find any other app that can help you to measure your weight, and you can try that maybe for the next round.
Hello, Aya. What's your experience? Share, Aya.
Paramashi Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, yeah. I know you felt changes, but you broke your scale months ago. Okay, that's fine. Now there are different ways you can use find out some AI tool which can help for the weight measurement, and you can use that one if you don't have the physical device which can measure the weight. With this power manifestation, let's enter into the next further segment, which is your cognition determines whether it is success or failure. We are going to directly hear from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's gather. Please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Be in the listening space. We request all the participants to switch on your video camera and be participative. in this exercise, power manifestation, and listen to the discourses directly delivered from Supreme Pontiff.
Yes. So to give you a context, so anything is possible when you work for it. In the inner world, don't just think that if you carry the space, you'll achieve it. No. Only when you operate from the space again and again, you will know the strength of the space and you will strengthen that space, and that will make you manifest the reality you want for yourself. So let's come back to the space of listening.
So all this power manifestation, when you do, that is the operation you are doing from the space again and again. So whenever you do the power manifestation, it is the action that you are performing from the space of Advaita, oneness. So let's enter into the video. Please be seated.
Anything in the outer world can be achieved when you work for it. Wealth, if you work for it, you will get it. Relationships, if you work for it, you will get it. But in the inner world, anything you want, you have to work from it. If you want to have Advaitic experience, you have to work from the Advaitic space. If you want Bhakti experience, you have to work from the Advaitic Bhakti space. But in both, you have to work. Understand? But both you have to work. In the inner world, don't think just if you carry the space, you will achieve it. No. Only when you operate from that space again and again, you will know the strength of the space and you will strengthen that space. So today, less words, more contemplation. Less words, more contemplation. More manana. I wanted all of you to contemplate on this one truth. Please listen. Contemplate on this one truth. Contemplate on this one truth. Anything you want in the outer world, you have to work for it. Anything you want in the inner world, you have to work from it. If you want living Advaita in the inner space, you have to continuously be active, alive, work from the space of Advaita. Work from the space of Advaita. Work from the space of Advaita. Drive yourself from the space of Advaita. Let the self-driving happen from the self. self-driving happening from the self is what I call enlightenment. Self-drive happening from the self is what is enlightenment. Contemplate on these few words today. Please understand. Self-drive is the source of the knowledge a human being has. Means that is Saraswati. Knowledge is not number of books you read. Knowledge is not number of concepts you know. The amount of self-drive you have. Understand, giving a right context to the self-drive is only the job of Saraswati, knowledge. When there is a right context, the self-drive never gets dried up. If it gets dried up, it is from the wrong context. It is the lower level pleasures. It is not self-drive. Self-drive which gets dried up is from violence or from greed. Please understand, the self-drive comes out of fear and greed, gets dried up just in few days. Giving the right context for your self-drive is the job of Saraswati. All the knowledge, the reason for all the knowledge, reason for all the books, reason for all the knowledge transmission mechanism is to give you the right context for your self-drive. To give the right context for your self-drive. Giving the right context for your self-drive is the source, purpose, reason, cause, sole cause of your knowledge. Self-drive is the one and only wealth you can carry from one birth to another birth. Please understand. If you want to go to US, you have to change Indian currency to US currency. If you want to come from US to India, you have to change US currency to Indian currency. The same currency will not be useful in the other country. Same way, when you leave the body, whatever you accumulated in this birth, wealth, life, relationships, properties, nothing will be useful in the next birth. But the self-drive you accumulated will be there with you in your biomemory as your asset. I tell you, self-drive is the Lakshmi. Self-drive is the ultimate wealth, ultimate asset. Anyone can accumulate, anyone can acquire Uttared atmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet. This is the exact interpretation I will give. Raising your self-drive by yourself by setting the right context. You will be a great friend for yourself. If you can't raise your self-drive by yourself by setting the right context, you are the greatest enemy for you. It is the self-drive that makes you king or beggar. It is the self-drive that gives you self-respect or not. It's a self-drive that gives you the ability to exist. That is a self-drive that gives you the strength to live. Self-drive is the love for life. Self-drive is the devotion for life. Self-drive is commitment towards life. Self-drive is the scale to measure your authenticity, integrity, responsibility, and enriching. Look into you and see whatever patterns, whatever ideas, whatever thoughts brings conflict into you, does not allow the experience of oneness in you. Start completing with them. Listen. I am establishing the process for oneness. Maybe next few days, I'll go on expanding on it. Sit and go on, pen down the patterns which makes you move away from the original oneness space, restful awareness, the state for which you are yearning without even knowing for which you are yearning. Understand? In all of us, there is a yearning for certain state. Without even knowing for what we are yearning, we go on yearn. Sometimes we think because of that yearning was so deep, we think we are yearning for money, or we think we yearn for just physical satisfaction. Sometimes we get scared and go crazy about that yearning. I use the word crazy. You just get scared what for you are yearning and go crazy about why you are yearning, what for you are yearning. Listen. Whether you get scared of the yearning or go crazy about the yearning or get attached to what you yearn, ultimately you are yearning to a state of oneness, non-dual consciousness. Ekatva is not eka. Listen. Oneness is God, God is not one. Be very clear. All the religions talk about God is one. One God theory is not leading you towards oneness of God. So I am not accepting the concept that God is one, or theology God is one, but I am very clear the fact that reality is God is oneness. Listen, God is oneness, and you are constantly yearning for that oneness which is in you, or you are part of that oneness. Sit and pen down all the patterns which makes you feel you are away from that oneness, which makes you move you out of that oneness. If you start penning down the idea, I am the body, that usually makes you move out of that oneness. I am the mind, makes you move out of that oneness. Your association with different patterns, that makes you move out of that oneness. Listen. But solution is not, I am not the body. That is the biggest mistake most of the Vedantis do. Immediately they start punishing the body and start declaring, I am not the body, I am not the body. How much ever loudly you shout, scream, I am not the body, your body is only screaming, I am not the body. Even to scream, I am not the body, you associate yourself with the body. It's too funny how the Vedantis commit conceptual suicide. Understand? Conceptual suicide. That's the right word I use. When you learn concepts, but you are not growing in the space of oneness. You learn concepts, theories, but you are not growing into Advaita. I'll call that as a conceptual suicide. Accumulating ignorance in the name of knowledge. Acquiring ignorance in the name of knowledge. I am directly establishing a process for you to experience the non-dual consciousness, the Advaita, the state of Advaita. Today I am not talking about any anasin, metasin. How to remove your headache, knee pain, how to have good relationship with your family or teamily. No, I am not talking any of that. Listen, I am very straight. I am establishing the process for you to experience non-dual consciousness. So listen. Come to the space of listening and listen. This can directly take you to the non-dual state of consciousness. Sit and pen down all the patterns, ideas, concepts, theories, thoughts, which makes you move away from the non-dual state, Advaitic state. It can be as simple as I am the body to as complicated as I am my wealth. Sometimes people are ready to die but not ready to give up their wealth because their affiliation, association, idea of connection with wealth has become far more deeper than the idea I am the body. Very funny thing. People start eating to be alive, but every year millions of people die because of eating. People start eating to be alive, but every year millions are dying because of overeating. Because by and by they associate themselves with the food more than their body or ability of the body to make the food into life. Their ability to make the food into their life, ability to convert the food into life is far more important than just eating. Many times, listen, many times in the attachments and delusions, the purpose is lost. As I said, you start eating for living. Finally, just by eating, you die. You are ready to die, but not ready to reduce your eating. I am not even asking you to give up eating. Reduce your eating. Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nityanandam, all of you. What a powerful revelation by Swamiji. Always try to find whether you are acting or whatever you are doing, is it aligning to the oneness? All the powerful truths, intellectual truths that you are receiving, are you practicing it? Are you applying it or not? If you're not applying it, that Swamiji says that you are committing intellectual suicide. Always try to align with your actions, with your words to the oneness. all the cognitions that you carry, it should align you to the space of oneness with Paramashiva. So with this, that is going to determine your success or failure. The moment you start cognizing that it is imperishable, when you focus on imperishable, you'll have the courage. When you focus on imperishable, you'll collapse all the time. So with this, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise.
Yes. So this session, we are going to be looking at how we can speak into the listening of the other person. Now, when we don't have the actual speaking to ourselves, to our own listening, when we find that there are blocks within ourselves, then that directly reflects in situations involved with other persons. So now let us identify all those instances where we are or we were unable to make the other person to do what we want, or where we even avoid to attempt thinking that they will not do what we want. So we don't even go to the extent of even thinking about how we can have somebody listen to what we want. We even avoid those circumstances, so those situations. So let us now enter into this internalization exercise. Powerfully, how we can bring that communication in a way that we talk directly into the speaking of the other person. And wherever we have had a difficulty, wherever we were not able to do this, let us identify, and we'll see what block within us is actually reflected in that situation and what we have projected on the other person as well. So once you have identified, we'll enter into the completion for that particular feeling or that particular block that we carry within us. So let us quickly enter into this exercise. If there are any questions, if there are any comments that you would like to share, please go ahead and you can share with us in Zoom chat or comments if you're joining us on Facebook or YouTube. And for this particular thing, let us pick some examples. Let's say you're talking to somebody and you are at work and there is a colleague that you would like to ask something, but you always make it so that you avoid it. You do not want to interact. You do not want to ask the person to help you in what you are doing, or even ask the person to actually finish what the person is doing. Maybe you think, no, the person will not listen to me. Maybe we think the person is just too high and they're always angry. They always appear angry, whatever that may be. Now, please write all of those down and then identify the block inside us. What prevents us from making that communication happen? What prevents us from even thinking about making that point across and making them do something? So identify all these blocks. Let's write all of these down and then we'll come to the completion process. Let's start.
Paramashivoham. Om
Let us move to the third step of this exercise, identifying the blocks that we have and going to the earliest incident, the first incident where we experienced this incompletion, this block about talking with others. Maybe as a child, you were not able to express yourself with your parents or with your siblings, or even ask a question at school. Some block was there, so you will not raise your hand and ask a question, ask a doubt at school. Some block. So now go back to that earliest incident and complete with that. Completion meaning reliving, recreating that whole atmosphere, both how you felt on the inside and what happened outside. Recreate that and go through that incident fully, going through the same emotions, going through the same anger, frustration, fear, whatever you went through at the time of the earliest incident. Same thing, going through that now is reliving. When you relive, you relieve. Swamiji again and again says, reminds, reliving is relieving. We relieve ourselves of all the heavy incompletions that we carry when we do the reliving. So now, let us complete with the earliest incident when we experienced that block, which always stops us from communicating with the other person, always prevents us to even think about asking somebody to do something or making the other person do what we want for them to do. So let us now enter.
So, completing with every incident, go back to the same situation when the incident happened. Go back to the same incident as it was, same environment, same people, same smell, the environment as it was. Forget your present moment totally. The same intelligence that you had that time, the same kind of what you felt inside during that incident. Just relive all that incident fully. Whatever you felt inside, relive the whole incident outside, whatever you saw, whatever was the situation, whatever was the people around everything.
Yes, so let us now come back and sit with ourselves and go through that incident, that earliest incident, and relive again and again. Let us relive in the intense presence of Swamiji. We'll see, we will be relieved of all those the heaviness that we carry with those memories, those incidents. So let us start. Nityananda. Let us slowly relax from the completion process. If you are still doing the reliving exercise, let us slowly wrap up and finish the process. It's a powerful technique, a powerful process of completion when we go through all the emotions that happened when we faced the same emotions, the same block for the first time in our lives. Intense and powerful. When we go through it fully, again and again, when we relive, we get relieved from the effects, the impact of those memories. It's a powerful process given by Swamiji. And Swamiji recommends doing this completion process at least for 21 days, just before we get to sleep, get to rest in the night, so that again and again, when we do this, layer after layer, the incompletion gets chiseled away and the heaviness that we carry gets removed. So with that, with this powerful process, let us now enter into a power manifestation session.
So as today we are manifesting the powers of Ashtamaha-siddhi, in the third round we'll be manifesting increasing the weight of an object, and the power is known as Garima. So let's take an object.
Yes, please choose an object that you'll be able to measure immediately and quickly. So something that you will be able to verify. So let's pick an object, and even if you do not have a measuring scale, a weighing scale, you can even use the phone. The phone, you can have an app that actually put the object on the phone, and the phone screen just measures the weight and lets us know. Maybe a smaller object that can actually sit on the phone, if you're able to choose.
So take the weight of the object. This is going to be your initial measurement. Note it down. This will be used to compare the weight after the measurement, after the power manifestation. So we'll be giving few moments so that you can measure the weight of the object. You can choose any small object which is just nearby you. Okay, so let's move on to the next step. Now, be seated with your head and spine in a straight line without any distractions. Connect with Swamiji. Close your eyes. Connect with Swamiji through your third eye. Bring your awareness to your third eye. The area between the eyebrows. Feel the divine energy, presence of Swamiji surrounding you with intense declaration. Declare your intention to increase the weight of the object that you have chosen. Start chanting Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Allow this Mahavakya to vibrate within you, to connect you with Swamiji. As you chant the Mahavakya, visualize the object is becoming heavier in hands. Visualize the object is gaining the weight and feel the heaviness of the manifestation physically. Maintain the breath steady throughout this process, throughout this power manifestation. Slowly inhale and exhale. Feel the energy of Swamiji.
Yes. Again and again, intensely chant the Mahavakya and connect with Swamiji. Intensely connect with him again and again and declare from that space of oneness the weight of the object that you want to see. Again and again, intensely chanting the Mahavakya directly takes you to the space of oneness with Swamiji. Declare the weight, the change in weight that you want to see in the object. Yeah.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Let us slowly relax from the manifestation. Let us come back. Now comes the interesting part, where we compare the weight of the object after the manifestation. Let us quickly check the weight and see how much the weight of the object has increased. This is the most important, I can say the most interesting part of the session. Let us quickly compare the weights and see what has changed, how much has changed. Let us have a sharing. So all of us, please share. And Ma Shukra Indrananda saying 2.3 gram decreased to 2.27. Swamiji always decrease things for me. Okay, great.
So interesting.
Thank you for sharing.
Yes,
Yes.
both ways a manifestation. Decreasing doesn't mean that things are decreasing. Both ways a power manifestation. So whether increasing or decreasing, the click that is happening, where the moment you start manifesting the power, the click that is happening within you, you'll be able to manifest so much outside. So
it's a powerful space that Swamiji is manifesting through us. And the way he manifests is the way he manifests. So whatever it is, enjoy that he has manifested in you. He has started manifesting the powers through you. So that is always cause for celebration. And Uwen Chang is saying, my mouse is getting heavier. Okay, great. Fantastic. Did you get to measure how much it was? The weight of the mouse? Uwen? How about others? We have Ma Nitya Shanta Yogamayi and Sri Maha Sarveshwara, Wu JC, Nitya Parashakti, Weng Xian, I think Weng Kikshin, and Iolo, Nitya Paramashakti. All of us who have manifested.
okay.
In this segment, please do share your results before and after.
Yes, and also in the Apta Pramana, when Apta Pramana of Garima means the verification, the Pramana from the past history. Lord Hanuman manifested this power of Garima, where from his huge body, he just became so small, size of the thumb, when he was crossing the ocean on the way to Lanka. And just to get it in the mouth of a demon, female demon, he reduced his size to the size of the thumb. So whether increasing or decreasing, both ways a manifestation. So not get disheartened if it's getting this reduced.
And we have a sharing from Weng Kikshin saying 1 gram lighter. Fantastic.
Very good.
Swamiji has manifested through you.
So actually 3 of the participants have shared and manifested this far. So congratulations to all of you. So now we'll be moving to the next section. And that is going to be on speaking into others' listening. When you are able to speak into your listening, you'll be able to speak into others' listening. And when you are able to speak into others' listening, you will be able to manifest what you want to manifest through them. And you can manifest your reality by listening to others. We have one more sharing.
Ma Nitya Shanti Yogamayi is saying my glass bottle has become lighter. Great. Fantastic. Thank you so much for sharing. All right. So with that, we'll enter into the next segment. We'll come back to the space of listening and come back to the space of receiving the powerful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. Let us sit straight, come to the space of listening, and enter into this segment.
Please listen. The practical implications of this great experiential expression, Tattva Jnana, the truth revealed, the practical implication of that truth is you understanding your infinite knowledge and power does not need to be compared, competitive, jealous, or threat to anybody else. Please understand. You always have a feeling you can't be infinitely powerful and intelligent. Then what about others? It is this idea of comparison that constantly makes you believe you can't be infinitely intelligent. You can't be infinitely powerful. So please be very clear. You being infinitely powerful is neither a threat nor a problem for others. Look into the deeper practical implications. You being infinitely intelligent, powerful, efficient, above all, intelligent, beautiful, efficient, powerful, above all, does not have any other supreme personality of Godhead as authority. The next practical implication, when there is no superior authority, your independent intelligence is the ultimate. You are free. That is the ultimate liberation. And the next practical implication, automatically you cause what you want to cause in your life. You cause Vaksiddhi, you cause Manoshiddhi. Manosiddhi means ability to visualize and make that into reality. Manosiddhi means conquering impossibility, expressing all these great powers. Listen. This is the main thing you need to know. You will be causing all those powers in you powerfully only when you cast these powers into others. Understand? Only when you are inspiring, speaking into the listening of the others and awakening these various powers in them, various intelligences in them, your intelligence will be awakened, because you are not just centered on your body, you are so many people put together. How much ever great Vaksiddhi powers you create in you, if your wife also doesn't have the powers, nothing will work for you. You can see in your life. All your spiritual practice and going up, she will pull it down or he will pull it down in 1 minute. So listen, unless you cause all these great intelligence, energies, integrity is intelligence, Vaksiddhi is energy.
End of the day, your success is dependent on your ability to speak into the listener's listening. Your spiritual progress is dependent on your ability to speak into the listening of you and your ability to listen your speaking. Your ability to listen to you and your ability to speak into the listening of you decides your spiritual growth. Many times people come and tell me, I am not able to convince myself to drop the incompletion. Means you are not able to speak into your listening. Speak into your listening. Speak into your listening. Speak into your listening. There is no shortcut. There is no crosscut. Shortest distance between 2 points is straight line. So, shortest route for anything is straight line and straight path, straight route. Ability to speak into the listening of yourself is completion. Please understand, I am defining completion. Ability to speak into the listening of yourself is ability to complete. That is the ability to complete. It is all about developing your ability to speak into your listening, developing your ability to speak into others' listening, developing your ability to give authentic listening to yourself, developing the ability to provide authentic listening to others. That's all. That's all. How many other words I may use, new words? How many other new words you may use? It is all about ability to provide authentic listening to yourself and ability to provide authentic listening to others. Ability to speak into your listening and ability to speak into the listening of the others.
All the devotees, disciples understand. Enriching is an excitement First, it is the ultimate methodology to test how much you have grown, how you are able to adopt the spiritual principles, provide authentic listening to people, and then speak into the listening of the listener. Not just because you have to speak, but because you have to move the other person's listening. You have to move the other person. So, speak into the listening of the listener. Speak into the listening of the listener. Speak into the listening of the listener. Listen. Speak into the listening of the listener. When you are speaking into the listening of the listener, whether you are trying or successful, whichever level you are, you will learn the lessons. See, when you speak into the listening of the listener, if he is not ready to move, then be very clear. You have to listen to your own self. You have to now provide authentic listening to yourself and your self-doubts, self-denial, self-hatred patterns. I tell you, every time when you guys don't listen to me, I look back and how I did not listen to my gurus. I complete with that and come back. When you don't listen to me, even I look only into me and provide authentic listening to myself. So be very clear. You also do the same. Whenever somebody is not listening outside, they are extension of you. They are not external. They are intra-external. I am creating a new word. Extension of your internal being. Intra-external. Nobody is external. Everybody is only extension. Nobody is external. Everybody is extension. So when you provide authentic listening to others, you will learn the art of providing authentic listening to yourself. You will provide authentic. When you provide authentic listening to yourself, you will know how to speak into your listening. When you know how to speak into your listening, you will know how to speak into others' listening. Speaking into others' listening and moving them is always an excitement. I tell you, that is why I tell you, enriching is excitement. It's an unending excitement. Eternal inspiration. A enricher's life is eternal utsava. An enricher's life is nityotsava. So, Please understand. And speak into the listening of yourself and speak into the listening of the listener. Speak into the listening of yourself and speak into the listening of the others, listener. Above all, decide sincerely. You will be the cause for others to realize their reality. I am not saying you should drop your cause or you should be thinking about your cause. You should neither think about your cause nor drop your cause. Be complete about your cause. Just be a catalyst for others to realize their reality. You will see, you will realize causing others' reality is your cause. Because being a cause is your because. Listen, this realization is what I call applied science of living enlightenment. Jivan Mukta Vijnana. Continuously, sincerely be a cause for others to realize their cause, and whatever comes up in between, your insecurity, the other person may not be in tune with your cause or your insecurity, what will happen to your cause or your insecurity, others may try to cause harm to you. Complete with all this is not part of you. Complete with all the obstacles, insecurities, self-doubts, self-denial and self-hatred. I tell you, the whole Hinduism, because of last 1000 years of slavery, is suffering with self-hatred, self-denial and self-doubt. Let us complete it ourselves, on behalf of us and on behalf of the whole Hinduism. Let us infuse our life into, let us infuse Sanatana Hindu Dharma into our life. Let us complete all the self-doubts, self-denial, self-hatred we carry and decide sincerely to be a catalyst for others to cause their reality.
Understand? I am expanding on some of the important truths. Listen. Your participation with life. When your participation with life increases, you start having so many fulfillments. And it leads to so many layers of completion. Just like how you save money for old age or emergency, crisis times, you have to save layers and layers of completion for the depression times. No, really. If you don't have the layers of completion, when the depression touches you, anybody can take over you. You will lose your character. Please understand, when I use this word, you will lose your character. I don't mean just you will fall in love with somebody or somebody will rape you. No, not in that way. You will lose your identity, get disintegrated to somebody when you yourself do not have layers and layers and layers of completion. Please listen. I know it's going above your head. But whatever I wanted to say, I will put it on record. Later on, watch this satsang 3-4 times and understand. Because every statement I make, you may need to overlap it with your life incidents. You may need to put it in your life incidents and see. Just if you start practice listening in your life, even when your boss is firing you, which you don't want to listen, or your spouse is shouting at you, completely illogical, which you don't want to listen, or your employee is just your subordinate, your assistant, your servant is just lying through the teeth, which you don't want to listen, even in those moments, keeping your incompletions aside, listen, because that will increase your participation with reality. Understand? Participation with reality is always excitement. Participation with reality is always excitement. Excitement which does not make you powerless. Excitement which makes you powerful. It is like alcohol which does not disturb your health. The Soma Rasa is like that only. It's a very powerful intoxicant, but does not deteriorate your health, does not disturb your health. Now I know everyone thinks, what is the formula, Swamiji? I am not going to do that now. I am neither going to get into Somarasa making, nor going to talk about that now. I am just giving you an example. Listen. Listening actually brings so much of excitement. Second, it teaches you to speak into the listening of the listener. I tell you, in the whole world there is no such thing as great orator. There is only one thing like a great listener. A great listener becomes great orator. If you think after listening to my satsangs, I am a great orator, you are wrong. I am a great listener. From where do you think I learn all the ideas and come and talk to you? I just listen to all my disciples' problems, they teach me what to speak next day. Whether it is my inner awakening session or sitting with my sannyasis and training, only these two groups has access to me. I spent all my time with either inner awakening participants or some program participants, NDY or NKY or some yoga meditation program, or when I train my sannyasis. Whatever I listen to them, and after listening, what is the solution? Whatever happens in me while listening, I come back next day morning and speak all that out. That is what you call a satsang. I tell you, just authentic listening will solve any problem. When you start solving by listening others' problem, you will start doing the same, even listening to your own problems. When you start listening, first thing will happen, you will start participating in life. Second, when you have so much of participation, you will start seeing the solutions. Third, when you start listening so much from others, you will start developing the patience even to listen to you, your heart's cries. When you start listening to others and to yourself, you just know what should be spoken to whom. Your words can either make you or break you. What should be spoken to whom? Again and again people come and tell me, Swamiji, I feel you are exactly talking to me. Sometimes people even come and tell me exact words which I thought you are repeating. Listen. It is not some miraculous powers. One of the basic truth is, whether in creativity or in living or in stupidity, human beings are not intelligent to be different. If you know one person's stupidity, you will know everyone's stupidity. If you know how one person lives, you will know everyone how they live. If you know one person's creativity, you will know everyone's creativity. When I listen to few people and start responding to them, it is equivalent to listening to thousands of people and responding. When you don't listen, even if 10,000 people are around you, you will be aloof from them. I have seen some of the school principals, university vice chancellors, they are living in the same campus where 20,000 people are living, 10,000 people are living. They are responsible for the 20,000, 10,000 people, but they will not be listening to even 5 people in their life every day. I have seen many college heads, correspondents, owners, managing trustees can't speak 5 minutes fluently. They say, no, that and all, let somebody else do. Professors do, teachers do, colleges, principals do. Listen. When you don't listen, participation with life becomes very minimal. Listening is one pleasure, one excitement which never makes you powerless, never makes your health weak, never makes you anyway go wrong. It only makes you more and more powerful, more and more participation with the life happens. When there is this kind of excitement, listen. When you are authentically listening, not only the listening is excitement, after that whatever went inside, that the internalizing process is also excitement. When these two excitements fill your life, you do not need any pleasure which makes you powerless.
At any one day you are going to be liberated. Till then you are going to be traveling, journeying. So let that be known as your destination inside you. See, till I achieve that ultimate, I am going to be constantly made to move. Better let me get it now as early as possible so that I will rest in peace. If you think any one day, anyhow, I am going to be a failure, then you are going to be moving towards the doom, getting doomed. Constantly, tirelessly move yourself towards the powerful space and the space of completion. Understand, all the time when you speak, you just release gas through the mouth. What is inside, you just release. You do not have a purpose. Consciously, your speaking is not aligned with the purpose. Ramakrishna will tell, if you eat radish, you will belch radish. Same way, you have all broken thoughts and you just blurt it out. They don't even have one alignment. Speaking to make the listener move. When you start speaking to make the listener move, your words get aligned, powerful. When you start speaking, decide you are complete about what you feel as you. You do not need to impress the other person about you. Now, only thing you need to do is move the other person. You should do as you want through your words. That is what is speaking into the listening of the other person out of completion. Don't try to impress the other person by trying to show who you are. When whatever component of you are trying to make others believe again and again, be very clear you are not believing. I have seen this in my life, let me tell you openly. I will constantly make the people around me to believe that I am working hard, but I myself don't believe. No, really I am telling you. In my heart I don't believe I am working hard. I feel whole life is going so beautiful and smooth. What is there in this work? This is what I like. When I wake up, I just want to come and see you guys. That's all. I just want to spend time with you guys. And I am spending. Do not try to impress others about some part of you, because it means you are not convinced about that part of you. That's first truth. Second, whenever you speak, always be aware you should be speaking to move the other person. Move the other person. How many of you understand? Now, Can we have a few minutes discussion? Now you are going to move the other person, convincing the other person's ultimate reality is only enlightenment. See, if that person is already convinced, he spoke into his listening, he has no question, leave him. Don't torture him. So don't catch people and say, I have to practice now talking into others listening. I will listen, speaking to you, you have your doubt. No. Clear? See, listen. For example, I'll give you this example. 10 people are there in your team. No, 10 people are there in your team. 4 persons have a question. Speak into their listening and make them understand. 6 people don't have questions. Thank them, that's all. Understand? But end of the conversation, the whole team in their listening and in others' listening should be able to speak about the ultimate reality. This one truth. All of you are clear about the process? Shall we start? Start. Understand, this is one of the best powerful process, dharana of training you. The self-training dharana. Self-building dharana. Like bodybuilding, it is self-building, conscious building. Everyone is ready? Let us make our Vedanta reality, not the theory. See, in one book fair, in Ramakrishna Mission bookstore, the volunteer was standing. There was a Brahmasutra Bhashya, commentary of Brahmasutra by Shankara, commentary of Brahmasutra by Ramanuja. The whole Hinduism has suffered so much between this fight between these two thought schools. Somebody came and asked the volunteer, what is the difference between this and this? Brahmasutra, Shankara Bhashya and Shankara's commentary and Ramanuja's commentary. The volunteer coolly replied, 35 rupees. So understand. Most of the time, we speak in that level only. Now, you will speak into your real listening and speak into others' listening. Let's make Vedanta into reality, not 35 rupee gap. Means that much only that volunteer has studied both those books. He knows only both the books' cost. Now you are going to move the other person, convincing the other person's ultimate reality is only enlightenment. See, if that person is already convinced, he spoke into his listening, he has no question, leave him. Don't torture him. So don't catch people and say, I have to practice now talking into others listening. I will listen, speaking to you, you have your doubt. No. Clear? See, listen. For example, I'll give you this example. 10 people are there in your team. 10 people are there in your team. 4 persons have a question. Speak into their listening and make them understand. 6 people don't have questions. Thank them, that's all. Understand? But end of the conversation, the whole team in their listening and in others' listening should be able to speak about the ultimate reality. This one truth. All of you are clear about the process? Shall we start? Start. Understand, this is one of the best powerful process, dharana of training you. The self-training dharana. Self-building dharana. Like bodybuilding, it is self-building, conscious building. Everyone is ready? Let us make our Vedanta reality, not the theory. See, in one book fair, in Ramakrishna Mission bookstore, the volunteer was standing. There was a Brahmasutra Bhashya, commentary of Brahmasutra by Shankara, commentary of Brahmasutra by Ramanuja. The whole Hinduism has suffered so much between this fight between these two thought schools. Somebody came and asked the volunteer, what is the difference between this and this? Brahmasutra, Shankara Bhashya and Shankara's commentary and Ramanuja's commentary. The volunteer coolly replied, 35 rupees. So understand. Most of the time, we speak in that level only. Now, you will speak into your real listening and speak into others' listening. Let's make Vedanta into reality, not 35 rupee gap. Means that much only that volunteer has studied both those books. He knows only both the books, cost. Come on. Please get back to your T-Milli and start. Listen, it's a T-Milli exercise. When A speaks to B, C, D, E, F, everyone will provide listening. So only one person in a group will be speaking, but the other person can question, because you have to speak till he is listening, till you have spoken into his listening. You will see, you will get exactly the questions which you are not able to convince about you. If you are not able to convince about you, you will not be able to convince the other person. If you can't speak into your listening, you can't speak into their listening. Even when you speak, if you are able to speak into their listening, your doubt also will be cleared. You will be speaking into your listening. It is like a churning. See, in Ganga, so many big stones will fall into Ganga. Ganga will beat each stones with each other and roll it. Finally, both will become Shivalinga and she will give it to us and go. So she will take so many stones and beat them all with each other. In that high power rotation, all the stones will become Shivalinga and she will leave it. Like that, I am taking all of you and beating all of you together in the flow of my energy, and all of you will become Shivalingas. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityanandam. So, what a powerful way the Swamiji has conveyed us speak into listening to others. So now, Swamiji very clearly says that when you are able to speak into your listening, you will be able to speak into others' listening. And how much you are able to speak into your listening, that determines your spiritual growth as well. So when you are able to speak into the listening of the listener, when you are able to speak into others' listening, you can move the other person. It's a very powerful technique Swamiji gives. Most of the time when we speak, others don't listen. Either they ignore us, they don't listen to us, or they fight us back. But Swamiji here gave a powerful technique how to listen to others listening, so that you can move the other person. And Swamiji says again and again that enricher's life is eternal, because he goes on enriching and enriching.
Yes. And when you give authentic listening to the others, you will give authentic listening to yourself also. And again, Swamiji reminds us that others are not external to you, but they are extension of you. They're simply extension of us. So when we give our authentic listening to the others, we will also be able to give. We will be giving authentic listening to ourselves. And that is the root of completion. That's how completion can truly flower within us when we start listening to ourselves. So beautiful revelations, powerful revelations from Swamiji.
So we'll be, as we are realizing the importance or how Swamiji has revealed how to listen into others listening, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise.
Yes, and there is a clear difference between being serious and being sincere. Now, if we look back in our lives, there are so many places where we lose because we are being serious about things. Now, because we are serious, we lose out in our relationships, we lose out in our work, we lose out in so many other areas of our lives. Being sincere is all is needed, but being serious means just getting importance, too much importance to one thing with everything else being affected at the cost of simply everything else. So now let us enter into this internalization exercise and we'll see how all the places in our lives where we are serious and how that is affecting our life. We'll write all of this in detail and always remember that the seriousness is directly related to the ego. So when we decide to drop that, beautifully the completion space for flowers in us and we become automatically sincere.
So now let's enter into the internalization exercise itself. Pen down 5 places in your life where you are serious and see how being serious is affecting your life. Completion with yourself, completion with others, relationship, performances, etc. How this seriousness is affecting your life. Write in detail, complete, and decide to drop the ego and be sincere instead. Instead of being serious, be sincere. Write down in detail all the 5 places in your life where you are serious and that is affecting your life. And then we'll be moving on to the sharing. So let's enter into this steps. We'll be projecting the internalization exercise itself so that you can see and start penning down.
Yes, all the participants can now relax from this beautiful internalization process we have just gone through. Now, getting the powerful cognition from this internalization process, we will be putting it with the power manifestation into. So now we request the participants to get ready for the power manifestation session.
Participants, Ma Stephanie has shared a message. Nityananda Ma Stephanie, are you okay we reading it loud to participants? Can you give a thumbs up? Thank you, Ma. So, Ma Stephanie has shared this is often also a type of ego manifestation, and one is often forced into it in the own professional title by colleagues or superiors. Otherwise, you will not be accepted, taken seriously, or respected. Very beautifully shared, Ma. And Swamiji has revealed and told us that about especially about what happens when we undergo the business school education. How, amongst many things, the ego is also in a way encouraged by the formal business school education. So further, Ma Stephanie is sharing, I think it is a type of social peer pressure, which in my opinion robs of their naturalness, their authenticity, and their childlike or natural friendliness, cheerfulness, and naivety. It makes people heavy-hearted, hardens people inside, and even makes them numb. It makes people age inside, and people age physically too. That is my view on it. There are different types of seriousness, negative seriousness, which hardens and makes you arrogant and concealed towards others, and positive seriousness, friendly, compassionate seriousness, which integrates and understands others. I don't know how I can express it better. Thank you so much, Ma, for sharing. And for that reason, these are some collective blind spot that we as the human civilization are facing. And all the participants will agree that as such, the human civilization is having this common problem. It is not an isolated problem which Ma Stephanie or Ailo Aya or few of us are facing. It is literally it's institutionalized through the business school, through education, through work. And for that reason, we need an enlightened civilization. We need Kailasa to revive the enlightened civilizational nation and the science of enlightenment. And only the Guru, the incarnation of Paramashiva, Swamiji, who has directly descended as Paramashiva, only he can do it. For us in this is only to say yes. And it's literally like the monkeys and the squirrels, they build a bridge from Bharat to Sri Lanka for Bhagwan Ram to cross the bridge and bring back Sita Mata. So as a squirrel, at least, all of our part and put the pebble to complete the bridge. Our role is to say yes to simple obedience, simple integrity, and simple attachment. So beautiful sharing from the participants. Now to the power manifestation, and we encourage all participants to share their clicks in a similar way.
Now we'll be entering into the beautiful power manifestation process. We'll be manifesting the powers of Shakti. So now we request the participants to prepare for the power manifestation. You can take an object, either it can be a pencil or anything. It can be, you can have it with you during the power manifestation because you're going to manifest the power on this object. Connect with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. password for the internet that Swamiji has given for connecting with him and manifesting the power. When we connect with Swamiji, the beautiful Advaita space that we manifest will channel the powers that Swamiji is expressing through us and manifest the power. Now declare chanting Mahavakya. Few minutes. Continuously chant Mahavakya and declare the size of the object. It can be either you can increase it or reduce it. We'll be giving the participants a few moments for the power manifestation. We'll also be playing the Mahavakya outside for the participants to listen to it and entangle with Swami.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes. Now all the participants can begin the verification process. Start verifying the object with the previous picture that you had taken of the. If you have not taken the previous picture, it's okay. We'll be having more and more rounds of power today. But if you have taken the previous picture, start verifying the current picture with the previous, the picture that you had taken before the power manifestation had started. And share your experience with us in the Zoom chat. Yes. Participants type in. Yes. Now, as the participants are sharing their experiences, we'll be moving on into the next session of the program. The participants can continue sharing. Once that the participants have shared, we'll also be whatever the participants have shared is.
Iloya has shared, I didn't take a before picture. However, the salt cap which was used might have become when closed onto the salt. Really beautiful, Aya. It's a round of applause. Iloya for moving a step So Aloya has shared two screenshots, one with the Aloya has shared completing for the technical glitch. So Sri Mahasarveshwara Aya has shared two measurement 4.72 and another with 4.74. And changing the size, we are also witnessing a change in weight that happens naturally. Many times when we are not having some equipment like a vernier caliper or something to be able to measure the change in the precisely, we can always check it by checking the weight. That is perfectly fine. So for Mahasarveshwaraya and also for Ailoaya. So when you are manifesting the power of changing the weight or making it small or bigger, both the weight and the size of the object, a very common way how we measure the power manifestation is that when we do not have a weighing means to measure, we have two objects exactly similar. One on which we manifest the power and another not directly manifest the power. And then we can compare the two objects by either the weight, measuring the weight, is like how Aloya was trying to put the cap back. So these are the ways where we simply check the manifestation of power, but obviously the best is to have something to measure, and as with weighing machine, that is a very foolproof way of testing. And also we would like to check facilities in this power manifestations. For example, when we are manifesting the power of consciousness over matter, Swamiji, that this power, one of the application of this power is to do internal non-invasive surgery. So we might be thinking that, okay, we are playing with a
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Yes. Come back. Sorry for the short delay. Let's now resume our sessions, and we'll be in a segment which is on causing others reality. So as today we are learning the science of expression, and we have discovered the importance of listening, how to speak, how to catch the other person's listening, and various different things that are related to how to express ourselves. And now the next session is going to be on reality, being a cause for the reality of people to happen, either solving their problems or helping them what they want, or the ultimate form of causing, which is to cause them to experience enlightenment and cause other people's reality. What does it do to ourselves? Let us discover all of that from Swamiji. And let's come to the space of listening. Let's now enter into this next session on causing others reality.
Please listen. Being a catalyst for everyone to realize their reality, ultimately grow and realize their ultimate reality. Listen. Even with enriching enlightenment, maybe slowly you may develop an attitude, you are holier, you are higher than the receiver. Now, not even that attitude. Be a catalyst, sincerely be a cause for everyone to realize their reality. I tell you, when you decide authentically, sincerely to be a cause for others to realize their reality, all of them become catalyst for you to cause your reality. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. When you protect dharma, dharma protects you. When you are sincerely, please understand, the moment you start trying to be a catalyst for others to realize their reality, first thing will come up is your insecurities. Complete with it. You don't need to carry so much of self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred patterns. Every doubt is established on the self-denial, self-hatred and self-doubt. First doubt, if I am causing his reality, what will happen to my reality? Who will cause it? Understand, when you decide to cause, all of them will simply become cause for your reality. And all of them, please understand, life itself, the whole, will become cause for you to cause your reality. Listen, I tell you, all the good things happened in my life. I am giving you the experiential expression from my very experience. With integrity and authenticity, I am talking to you, keeping Kala Bhairava as the witness. All the good things happened in my life. All the best things happened in my life. Happened only when I have lived sincerely, being a cause for causing others' reality. When I sincerely be a catalyst for others to cause their reality, always, not only others' reality was caused, I was also showered by the divine grace. Because being a cause is your because. Listen, this realization is what I call applied science of living enlightenment. Jivan Mukta Vijnana. Continuously, sincerely be a cause for others to realize their cause, and whatever comes up in between, your insecurity, the other person may not be in tune with your cause, or your insecurity, what will happen to your cause, or your insecurity, others may try to cause harm to you. Complete with all this is not part of you. I tell you, even in enriching there can be an ulterior motive, but in causing that ulterior motive is removed. If enriching is like a 22 karat gold, causing is 24 karat gold. I can say 25 karat gold. Purest, when you become a cause for others' reality, actually even when you start thinking to be a cause for everyone's reality, even the thinking expands you and brings fresh lease of energy in you. Please understand, only when you cause enlightenment to others and to yourself, life starts in you. Beginning of the life starts in you only when you cause enlightenment to yourself and to others. This Nitya Kalpatar Darshan is my effort to cause enlightenment in all of you. Understand? Causing enlightenment. Be constantly supportive, helping, living, enriching, causing others' reality. When you start thinking to make others' reality, when you decide to cause to make others' reality, even your ability to think expansion always brings joy. When you start thinking for others, consciously you become them. Expansion brings always joy. Expansion brings always bliss. Expansion brings always completion. Expansion brings completion, joy. Expansion brings sacred joy. First, always be a cause for others to experience their reality. Second, when you start causing others' reality, the expansion happens in you, the joy happens in you. It's a sacred joy which strengthens you and makes even your own reality more powerfully. Third, Ashtama Siddhis are simply available to you when you cause others' reality. Fourth, carry this space of possibility in you. Go on causing it for others. I tell you, when you start causing others' reality, suddenly from thousands of directions, 10,000 hands will come and cause your life into reality. That will be caused as reality. I tell you, so much of auspiciousness will be showered on you. So much of wonderful things will be expressed through you. Be a cause for others' reality, because being a cause for others' reality is your being the cause for your being. When you are authentically, sincerely cause others' reality, suddenly you will realize that is your cause. Incompletions your mind brings out. No. If I start causing others' reality, they will exploit me, my time will be wasted, and maybe they will try to cause harm to me. Whatever incompletion comes up, understand as early as possible those incompletions is not going to bring any fulfillment to your life, and complete with them. They will only be distracting and destroying you. The earlier you understand, better for you. Those incompletions which does not allow sincerity into the context of your existence is self-denial. The first thing you need to understand, putting yourself in other person's place. Especially when you start thinking through for the other person, to cause other person's reality, to make other person's reality express, to make other person's reality into reality. First thing happens is expansion to you. Please listen. When you create a space to make others' reality into reality, when you become a catalyst for others to realize what they want to realize, when you become a cause for others to experience their realities, the first thing happens is you expand. You expand. You become larger space. You become a larger being. Please listen. When you decide, you will cause your family's realities. You become a head of a family. When you decide, you will cause your reality. You become a human being. When you decide, you will cause your city's reality. You become a leader of the city. When you decide, you will cause the reality for the country. You become head of the country. When you decide, you will cause the reality for the world. You become God. When you decide, you will cause the reality for the universe, world. You become God. So deciding to cause others' reality, deciding to cause others' reality is what I call responsibility. That is what I call enriching. You putting yourself in others' place and thinking through and deciding, I'll cause it. Being a cause for everyone's reality. I tell you, when you decide I'll be a cause for everyone to experience their reality, suddenly you see so many people cause what you want as reality. Somebody asked me a question. What if others want to cause in their life is going to harm them or hurt them? Then if I cause that in their life, am I not harming them? How can that be enriching? Or am I missing something? Did Swamiji mean that we need to listen to what they say they want to cause, or what their being really wants? Please listen. Be very clear. Whether you support or not, they are going to cause what they want to cause in their life. Is it not? When you don't want to cast, you create this judgment, justification. No, it is harming them. Who are you to justify? Give love, not intelligence. Be a hand, be an extra hand for them, not extra head. If that is what they want, give them that, that's all. Be extra hands for people, not extra heads. I always tell people, we need only hands and legs, not heads. That we have enough. Be hands and legs for people, not heads. Many times we justify because we don't want to support the other person, we don't want to be a cause for other person's reality. We just try to justify saying, no, maybe it is harmful to him. No.
Becoming a cause to make others reality. That is where the whole turn takes place, where you become a leader. Please understand. Leader is a person who goes on thinking about others, for others. You can't run life hypocritically for a long time. Don't think, no, I will act as if I think for others, but not. No! You can't act for quite a long time. You can't live by acting. Understand? Sincerely being a cause for others' reality. That is a very important, profound lesson experientially shared in this IA level 4. Whatever obstacle you have for being cause for others' reality, you have to complete with all that. How to complete with all that? That is what is taught step by step in first few days. And then, when you became a cause for others' reality, from unexpected corners, unexpected ways, so many, will start becoming a cause for you to cause your reality. Understand? When you empty you, cosmos will fill you from so many angles, from so many directions. First, it empties you from your desires, then explodes you with contentment, showers you million times more than whatever you imagined as desire in your life. It just empties you the desire for $1 million, pours zillions on you. Let's complete with all the past incompletions. It is time we rededicate ourselves to integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching and causing enlightenment to ourselves and others. And we reinvent ourselves, rediscover ourselves, recreate ourselves to live the great science of causing enlightenment, the great truth of causing enlightenment. Be very clear. You and others are not two different things. Others are extension of you. You are extension of others. The extension of others in you is you. The extension of you in outside is others. So, when you cause enlightenment to others, you cause enlightenment to you. When you cause enlightenment to you authentically, you will cause enlightenment to others. They too are not two separate things. They are not two different things. Let us take up the responsibility of causing enlightenment to us and others today.
Advaita, completion, complete completion is one of the most powerful process you can do to cause any miracle in your life. Thieves may survive but cannot thrive. They may survive but cannot thrive. Only people who contribute to others can thrive. Only when you cause others reality, you can thrive. Any action you do out of completion, you will go on be causing others reality. You will go on be causing others reality. You will go on be causing others reality. So do not feel shy, do not delay, do not postpone, do not wait to soak yourself into the space of completion. Let that become your breathing style. Advaita become your breathing style, thinking style, and lifestyle. Let Advaita become your breathing style, thinking style, lifestyle. Breathing style, thinking style, lifestyle. I wanted you to know the deeper truths about Advaita. Life starts when you decide to cause others reality. Because the real you, please listen, the real you is everyone around you included. But what you cognize as you is your deep-rooted pain patterns and incompletions. Please understand, how much ever you constantly try to decorate, perfume, scent, garland. You are trying to do all this to the pain you of you, incompletion you of you. But the more you are going to remember the incompletion you of you and identify you as the incompletion you of you and identify you as the incompletion you of you and cognize the incompletion you of you, what are you doing? You are trying to perfume the drainage. Trying to perfume sewage tank. So the first shift is required, first action is required, not in your doing, but in your cognition. See, that is why I tell you very important truth. Please understand these few important truths, catch it, so that I will bring you to the conclusion. First truth, what you remember as you is pain part of you only you remember as you. You cognize yourself only your incompletions as you. But the actual you is all the people around you put together. Third, because what you cognize as you is only the deep-rooted pain patterns and incompletions of you, how much ever you try to perfume it, scent it, even put Kasi Chandan on it and garland it, do whatever. But the moment you open, what comes out? You put a silk cloth. What you perceive as you go on trying to do makeup to that. That will never bring completion and powerfulness with you. Shift your energy to what is you. Shift your energy to what is you. Listen. The real you is all the people with whom your life is involved, all the lives who are involved with you. All this put together is you. When you shift, when the cognitive shift happens, all of them are you, you are them. Suddenly your joy, your pain, your life, your goal, your purpose, your right, your wrong, your dharma, your adharma, everything gets rewritten. That rewriting is what I call rewriting your future. You rewrite your future full of powerfulness. Understand one thing. Some parts of what you call as your life, you may be resisting. Some parts of what you call as your life, you may be accepting. But be very clear, whether you resist or accept, no powerlessness. Do not allow powerlessness. No question of powerlessness. Always being powerful is my religion. Understand? Love, compassion, all that will start happening in you from the right context. Love, compassion, non-violence by itself cannot become a religion. Love, compassion, non-violence from the right context only can become a religion. I have seen people who escape from life try to show compassion, non-violence, because they feel powerless to face the conflicts. They feel completely powerless to face the conflicts. Please listen. When you feel powerless to face the conflicts, life again and again brings that same mirror and shows to you. Understand which part of your face you don't like or attached too much. You will see only that part in the mirror again and again. How many of you understand what I am saying? Please understand, your life is a mirror. If you allow anything to make you powerless, if you allow anything to make you powerless, that will be constantly shown to you as the mirror. If you feel powerless to handle your spouse and the family and run away to some other lifestyle, sometimes divorce, sometimes sannyas, whatever lifestyle you opt or choose, by feeling powerless, I guarantee you, you will see 10 people exactly like your spouse. You will be forced to work with those people. You will see, if you run away from an employer, from a boss, 25 bosses exactly like them. You will be forced to work under them and report to all of them. See, you build a logic which makes you believe your powerlessness is inevitable. That is where the crime starts. Understand? Just poke holes in those arguments that your powerlessness is inevitable. I tell you, you are free. Now you will be liberated. Liberation is nothing but poking holes in the arguments that your powerlessness is inevitable. The true compassion, when you identify it, the first thing happens to you is you will be so empowered. You will feel so sure about you. When you decide to cause others reality, only then you will understand what you are. Till then, what you think as you is only the deep pain patterns and incompletions of you. It may look very paradoxical. Life is as it is. Just because your ignorant logic cannot capture it. Your ignorant logic tries to capture the life always as a straight line. But the truth of life is paradoxical. What you call as paradoxical. The first paradox. When you try to cause others reality, you will even realize what you are. You will understand the different spare parts and organs of you, their functions, their qualities, capabilities, abilities, much better when you decide to cause others reality.
Yes, Nityanandam. So when you cause others reality, only then you realize who you are. And if you don't cause your own others reality, you'll be operating from the patterns, all the pains that you have. So start causing others reality. Swami says again and again, in many of the places, Swami has said, if you are in depression, start causing others reality, because you are too much rotten within yourself. If you are too much rotten within yourself, start causing others reality. That's the best way to get out of depression. out of the rotten the feeling that you have. You'll get out once you start causing others reality. Swamiji has given so much on importance on causing others reality. And that's why Swamiji says taking a responsibility, enriching and causing. It's the best way, or Swamiji says actually this is the direct way of enlightenment or the sudden way of enlightenment. If you go by integrity, authenticity, yes, it is there also you achieve the enlightenment, but it's a little longer way. But causing others reality and enriching, that's a direct way to enlightenment. So with this, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise. Internalization exercise means when you internalize the powerful truths that Swamiji just revealed, looking into your life, contemplating deeply inside you, all the situations in your life where you had not caused others reality. So we'll be entering into internalization exercise.
Now start identifying and penning down situation where you did not cause others realities. Identify and pen down what is the blind spot exactly that stopped you from the being that causes others reality for others. Complete and decide to start causing others reality as they want, because only when you start causing others reality, your own reality will start getting caused automatically. So now we request the participants to start the internalization process. We'll also be projecting the slide for the participants to follow the instructions and do the internalization process.
Yeah, so let's write the first step first. Identify and pen down the situations in your life where you decided not to cause others reality. There might be many opportunities where you had the option to cause others reality, but due to various situations or might be other reasons, you did not decide to choose cause others reality. So pen down, identify those incidents, identify those situations, and pen down. This is going the first step. Then we'll move to the next step. So let's continue with the first step. Now let's move to the next step of this internalization exercise. Now identify and pen down what is the blind spot that stopped you from being the cause for their reality. So there must have been many blind spots that had stopped you from causing others reality. The first step, as you have penned down the situations, you had identified the situations where you did not cause others reality. Second step, why? What are the blind spots that stop you from causing others reality? Let's continue. Yes. Now we'll be moving to the third step, completing and complete with all the incidents, situations that you have penned down. and decide to start causing others' reality as they want. Yes, it is really important to cause others' reality as they want. So first step is going to be completion. Complete and decide to cause others' reality. So just a brief on completion. Go to that incident as it was, when whatever age that incident happened. What was your situation that time? What was your intelligence that time? Bring back all those situations again. You have to relive that situation. Only then you complete with that. When you relive, it relieves from your system. Again, go back to the same, each and every incident that you have penned down. Go back to the same incident as you were that time. Same people, same environment, same situation. Even the clothes that where you were wearing that time, same clothes, same kind of smell. What was your intelligence that time? Everything as it was that moment. So when you relive the whole incident as it is, you get relieved from that. So now start completing and decide to start causing others reality. Look into these incidents which you have penned down. Let's begin.
Yes. After this powerful internalization process, let us now bolt our cognitions in our being with the beautiful power manifestation session. Now we'll be entering into the power manifestation session of Ashtamahashaktis. So all the participants, we request all the participants to get ready for the power manifestation. As last time many participants had missed taking the picture before the power manifestation, we request all the participants to take the object and take picture with the measurement of the object. You can keep it next to a scale or you can draw a line and take picture before the power manifestation. Last time Sri Mahasarveshwaraya had shared with us the before picture and the after picture. So similarly, we request the participants to take the before picture so that we can verify the power manifestation once the power manifestation is completed. This is a foolproof method. So we request all the participants to start taking the picture. Soon we'll be entering into the beautiful power manifestation. And requesting the participants who have not yet turned on their cameras, Ital, Lai, Wang, Tuition, Eva, Leo, please switch on your cameras. Give your full participation. Make sure that you are manifesting all the powers. It is really important because power manifestation is the time when you apply all the powerful cognitions that you receive, that you get through the sessions. Through power manifestation, you enbolt it into your bio memory. When you start manifesting powers. So please do take part in the power manifestations. Yes. Now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. But before that, can we have a round of thumbs up from all the participants if you are ready with your before picture? Yes, you can give the thumbs up if you have taken the picture. This is going to be your initial picture. Then we'll be entering into the power manifestation round. Yes, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation. Now, measure the weight of the object that you are going to manifest the power on and note it down. Also, you can also take the photo. Connect with Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Because this Mahavakya is the beautiful password for the inner net for connecting with Swamiji. And declare the change of the weight of the object. And continue chanting the Mahavakya. When you chant Mahavakya and declare the change of the weight of the object, the cosmos will make it happen. Because you'll be in oneness with Swamiji when you chant the Mahavakya. You'll be in the Advaita, beautiful Advaita space. So continue to chant Mahavakya. And hope all of you have taken the initial measurement of your own body. Now declare intensely for the change of the weight of your own body. Visualize that your weight is changing. It can decrease and it can increase both ways. It's a manifestation. Visualize that the weight of your body is changing. Continue to chant Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, slowly you can relax from this power manifestation. And now take the measurement of your own weight after this power manifestation and compare with the initial measurement that you have taken down. And notice the change. And please do share with us as these powers are manifested These powers are from Paramashiva, from Swamiji himself. He is giving these powers to all of us. Whole science, not just science, he is initiating us all of us into these powers. So that has already happened. You just need to deepen your connection with Swamiji and continue to practice, continue to do the power manifestation again and again. When you are in oneness, you'll see the power starts manifesting through you. So please do share. Take a moment to take the second measurement of your own weight, notice the change, and let us know in the comment box. Yes, take a moment, and once you have all the participants in the Zoom, all the participants on the YouTube, and all the participants on the Facebook, please do share your second measurement of the weight plus minus the initial measurement, or both ways. It can decrease also and it can increase also. Both ways the manifestation. So do not think that only when it decreases it's a power manifestation. Even when it increases, it is a power manifestation. Yes. When you manifest these powers start manifesting from oneness. When you are initiated by Swamiji, he gives the powers to you. Realizing that the goal of life is enlightenment. There might be conflicts in your life. You might be going through different kinds of conflicts in your life. In various, whether you are a student, whether you are in workplace. If you have any kind of conflict, do the power manifestation. You'll see so much of conflict that is happening within you, it will just resolve. And when your space changes, other person's space also changes. Start causing others reality. When in the just previous session we saw, start causing others reality. So start causing others reality. Oh, because moment you start causing others reality, you'll see so much of inner space is created in you. Powerful space is created in you. Others will start listening to you, because it is not only you are causing others reality, you are causing your own reality. When Swamiji says, when you are able to move others, when you are able to cause others reality, you are gaining the ability to move others. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be the Kriya. The next is going to be the Kriya on depression. Depression is one thing which is irrespective of the age, even the youngsters. In fact, a lot of youngsters, including the teenagers around the world, are suffering from this one D. Swamiji says 3D, depression, drugs, and death. These 3D youngsters are especially suffering with. So now we will be entering into the Kriya for depression. A whole lot of people in this world are now depressed because of layers of depression that society has put on us. And with the AI which is coming on, a new level of delusion is going to take over the world, and depression is going to be en masse. So how to retain your conscious sovereignty, how to remain in the oneness? Because once you're not in oneness, once you're not retaining your consciousness, you are going to fall into depression. And when others are falling into depression, you need an ecosystem which supports you, lift you. And which Swamiji's whole effort is to revive the Kailasa enlightenment ecosystem. So with this, we'll be entering into the Kriya itself of the Kriya for depression. So let's get ready. Because it's a Kriya, so you need to find a place where you can practice this Kriya. because it's a composition of few asanas, kumbhakas, pranayama. So take a moment to find a place where you can comfortably perform these asanas, this kriya. Let's begin.
Let's enter into today's kriya. This kriya is mainly for depression care. Please understand, today we are going to have 4 steps. If I give you all the 4 steps, Sanskrit slogas, that itself may take half an hour. So I'll give you the direct translations. Maybe the reference number I'll give. Whoever wants, they can go and refer later on. I wanted to make you all do this kriya. It's a very powerful kriya. First step, prana mudra. Sit in Siddhasana. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body, especially the abdomen, arms and hands. I'll guide you. Stage 1. Keeping the eyes closed, inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. Contracting the abdominal muscles to expel the maximum amount of air from the lungs with the breath held outside. Perform Mula Bandha while concentrating on Muladhara Chakra in the perineum. Retain the breath outside for as long as comfortable. Understand? First step, inhale and exhale as deeply as possible. Do it 3 times. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible 3 times. Now, exhale the maximum amount of air from the lungs by contracting the abdominal muscles. And put your left heel on the perineum and sit on it, holding the breath outside. Retain the breath outside as long as possible. Contract the abdominal muscles and exhale maximum amount of air from the lungs. Hold the breath outside. Retain the breath outside as long as possible. When you can't hold anymore, slowly inhale. Again do the same. Exhaling by contracting the abdominal muscles and retain the breath outside. Do this 11 times. This Kriya will completely reprogram your biomemory, get you out of depression. Do this at least 11 times. Now release the Mula Bandha. Means you can take your left heel out. Inhale slowly and deeply. The abdomen fully to draw as much air into the lungs as possible. Now inhale and fill the abdomen and the lungs and keep the air inside. Do this 11 times. Hold the breath inside as long as possible and then exhale very slowly. Not quickly, very slowly. This may look a simple process, but very powerful process. Continue this same. Now do at least 11 times. Third step. Please understand, third step is exhale completely by contracting your abdominal muscle. Retain the breath outside as long as you can. When you inhale, inhale and fill your lungs and abdominal muscle. hold the breath inside as long as you can. Means both these first and second steps put together is third step. Inhale and hold as long as you can inside. When you exhale, after finishing, hold as long as you can outside. Then again, inhale and hold inside. Exhale and hold outside. Please start the process. Let the Kundalini energy in you all be intensely awakened. Let you all be programmed for joy and excitement and energy. Let the pattern of depression break in all of you. Let the pattern of depression be destroyed in all of you.
Welcome back. After this Kriya on cure for depression, we will now be applying the understanding about speaking into listening. And the first start of this happens when we are speaking into our own listening. When we are able to speak into our own listening, we can speak into anybody's listening. When we are able to speak into our listening, we are able to identify our blind spots and complete with it. Because if you look at it practically, all of us will be facing one or the other problem. We'll be having a problem in relationship, in our office, or in our work. But when you sincerely go to somebody and you're trying to find someone who will listen to you, how many of you feel that literally we don't have anybody? The only one person who will listen to us and solve our problems is Paramashiva, is Swamiji. And to have Swamiji in our life as part of us, the first step we need to do is listen to ourselves. With that deep listening, we become the channel to give completions to ourselves. We do not need any support from outside. And once we are established in completion, we are able to share the same completion with everybody else also. So the first thing we need to do in our life to manifest completion is listening to ourselves. So now let us watch this powerful discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on listening to ourselves.
Gita clearly describes Gantivam Shramsate Hastat Tvakchaiva Paridahyate Nacha Shaknomi Avastatum Brahmativa Chame Manaha. My bow Gandiva is slipping from my hands and my skin is burning all over, my mind is whirling as it were, and I am now unable to stand here any longer. It's a direct symptom of desperate depression. Desperation plus depression put together. The diagnosis is directly desperation and depression put together. The symptoms. So withdrawal at this mood is adharma, not dharma. Listen, listen. Listen to the essence of what I am trying to convey to you now. Whatever you may speak to yourself, whenever the aggression part of you is speaking, it is incompletion and leading you more and more incompletion, leading you to more and more incompletion. And whenever you are listening, that listening, whenever you are listening, that listening is completion and leads you to more and more completion. Move towards completion more and more by listening to you. Now I am entering into the real solution. Understand? Completion solves but does not dissolve. But only something which dissolves the source of the problem can be an eternal solution. Listen. Listen intensely. Dive into your depth. The innermost cognitions you have about you. How you cognize you. Sit with yourself seriously and ask, do I really want to transform? If you are saying yes to you, then do it. Who is stopping you? Ability to speak to yourself, convince yourself, is what I call tapas. Tapas does not mean you sit in the center of the fire, you don't eat, or you eat certain food, or you take bath 2000 times in a river, or you go to certain temple. I am not saying all that is not useful, all that is useful in different way. Real tapas is ability to sit with your depth and make your depth listen to you. Convincing your cognitions to change, evolve, transform, and build new cognitions. Listen. Convincing your cognitions and change, evolve, build new cognitions. After all, it is nothing but updating your inner software. Nothing more than that. It is just updating your inner software. One nice thing about this inner software, when you update, even your body starts, hardware also starts changing. Understand? Agama is the oldest software, revealed 60,000 years before for human beings, human consciousness. Maybe you can call it as Windows 1. Every incarnation is an updation. The message comes. You want to update now? Remind me later. Do it in the night. You can choose anything. Every master is an updation. It's an update invitation. Windows 2, 3, 4. Now, after tired of sending Windows, the door itself is opening. I am not Windows 10, I am door. Understand, upgrading your cognition, what you feel about you, what you reveal about you, and how you feel about you. Updating your cognitions is all needed in the life. Completion itself is nothing but helping you to update your cognitions, upgrade your cognitions. Completion itself is nothing but upgrading your cognitions. I'll give you very simple, straightforward, few understandings, which you don't need to practice. That is the problem. Anything you do not need to practice, you don't respect it. Only if you are tortured, you think you are given big things. No, really. The cognitions I am going to share, you do not need to practice. You just need to chew it. Like chewing gum. While you are sitting all by yourself, just chew it. Yes, seems to be right. I think this guy is cool. Maybe he is speaking to me only. That's all. Just chew it. Does not need to practice. Listen, basically, the idea, transformation, changing your thought current or behavior pattern is difficult, is the biggest problem. The moment you decide your thought current, your behavior patterns are difficult to change, you become old. Do not listen to the part of you which says transforming is difficult. Listen. The first cognition you need to break is the transformation is difficult and it's not for me. I just came because so many people came. I came because my neighbor came. I came because my opposite house person came. Wherever he goes, I go and see what is going on there. So I came behind him. This is not for me. Listen. You come to the conclusion transformation is not for you because you tried stupid, foolish methodologies. If you try to pull your shoes and fly, you may try 3 times, 4 times. After that, even if the private jet comes, no, flying is not for me, I already tried. I tried 10 times, it is not happening. Pulling your shoes and trying to fly, getting into the private jet and flying, both are totally different. Understand, word may be same, but action is not. So trying to blow your nose and do some kriya, jiknak, chakbuk, some technique teaching and you tried transformation. And now when I say transformation is easy through cognition, you're saying, no, I tried all these many years. I am a lifetime seeker. No, I'm really surprised. People are having a big title and they are even cute and feeling proud about it. I am a lifetime seeker. Are a lifetime sick means is a proud? I am lifetime seeker. I go to all gurus and check out everyone. I am almost now off guru. No, there are many. Only that kind of people come to me. I don't know why. Only after going everywhere and getting nicely beaten. Understand. If you have not transformed, if you have not achieved what you got, don't blame you, blame the methodology and the fellow who taught you. Get rid of them completely. Listen, trying to pull your shoes and fly, getting into the private jet and flying is totally different. So, this cognition that I cannot transform or transformation is too difficult, I have done everything, I tried everything, It is not working for me. That needs to be broken first, very seriously. Very seriously. Understand? Very seriously, it needs to be broken. Only if this cognition is broken, you will even sit with yourself with the trust something is possible. Second important thing, your cognitions are built by you. Good news is, because you built it, you can alter it. Because you built it, you can alter it. For various reasons, you come to various conclusions without having the complete vision. Understand? Recently, I read a newspaper article. This anti-Hindu newspaper in Tamil Nadu, they have written an article that anybody builds temple in Tiruvannamalai will go to jail. Oh God. There are 1,000 temples in Tiruvannamalai. Now I saw the foolish logic, how they are trying to establish a theory. They said, from Tiruvannamalai, 8th kilometer, one person built one temple. His brother-in-law, son-in-laws, daughter-in-laws, elder sister went to jail. Then near Tiruvannamalai, one person built a temple. His great-grandfather's distant cousins, brothers, sons, one of payan went to jail. Strange conclusions through perverted logic. Actually, when I say you are laughing, if you dig deep, you will see many of your cognitions are from these strange conclusions. These strange conclusions, and holding on to that strange conclusions and continue to operate is what I call trying to operate based on virus, not based on software. These are all illegally pirated softwares. Understand? Operating based on strange conclusions. You arrive without having a simple, straightforward vision towards life and reality. Strange conclusions you create in your life without simple integrity is what I call virus inside, which continues to keep you as a slave forever. This is the straightforward, most practical solution. You need to understand almost 99% of your conclusions, the cognitions you carry about you, life, strange stupidity. If I wear the black dress, today the whole day will be bad. How you came to conclusion? If I see somebody in the morning wearing black dress, the whole day will be bad. How you came to the conclusion? Coming to strange conclusions and operating to strengthen those conclusions in your life. Understand what I am talking. I am giving a very superficial examples. I can go deeper. Go deeper. When your body is in good energy, after a cup of coffee, how you think and perceive, how your cognitions are. When you are tired, bored, body is tired, how your cognitions and perceptions are. See, your cognitions, your irritations, your inspiration or boredom is not logical. It is just cup of coffee. It is just few chemicals and hormones. Distrusting your cognitions and trusting integrity as your software. Listen. Just disowning all your cognitions, deciding to catch up with the integrity. Integrity means I am defining. Every thought current you cherish, you should put your whole being to fulfill it, because every thought current you cherish is a promise you are giving to yourself. Either you put your whole being to complete it, fulfill it, or you drop it and complete it. That's all is integrity towards yourself. What I mean by the word enriching is you taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity that you are committed to continuously enriching, making difference to yourself and to others. Listen, you taking responsibility with integrity and authenticity that you are committed to continuously enriching, making a difference to yourself and to others. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of living yourself and life around you in a space of expansion and completion. Enriching is your commitment to the possibility of living a life of enlightenment. See, when you learn